end zone with the score for Doom. That makes it 2-0.
I gotta hit the go live button.
Facts. That'll do it.
How sensitive is this mic?
I don't know.
All right.
Let's listen to it on the
Let's
YouTube.
go.
Yeah, listen to it real quick. I'm just going to keep talking. Great point from Doom. They struggled a little bit getting it to that end zone, but they managed to solidify with the score. We now have a great celly from Doom with a little circle here, while UVM is definitely regretting that score. That was a break, boys. That was a break.
Yeah, that's good volume. Yep.
Perfect. All right. We got our captains right there. We got Quinn Daly, Julian Bosco, and Eamon Keneally right there, looking sexy as ever. This is definitely not a biased podcast, but it's okay.
We would have been.
All right. Looks like we have James Tabola with the pull going down to UVM. Coaches today are CJ, don't know his last name, and a random guy from UVM.
Right, we've also got McCune out here and Bort that I've come to support, and carry us with their knowledge to the win.
Exactly. Uh-oh. Looks like UVM's getting the spirits up with an O-line chant. Classic as ever. Annoying as hell. Can I say that? Heck? I don't know. Anyway. We got a close-up of James Tabola real quick. It's coming in. It's moving down the field. Great pull. Maybe out of the back of the end zone because James is just that good. We're down the field. UVM with a nice little free pass. They go for the around. The around kicks in. They move it back around with a continue. Hard to stop there from Doom. All right, back to the around. They're just swinging at this point. Can Doom do something to stop it? I have no clue. All right, Daly's on the mark. And number 8 on UVM has disc. They swing it. Zane with the slippery mark right there.
You guys should have Zane go on his brother.
And it's a fumble, and it's Doom's disc. UVM is failing. They're failing. Doomsday is upon us, I'm telling you. And we have Zane with the disc, passed from James Tabola. We have James Tabola with the disc. I don't know why I'm saying his last name so much. I should just call him Tibbs like everyone else. We got Tibbs with the disc, looking for Zane. He chucks it deep, probably close to his stall 10. It's up. We have it. And it's no good. Over everybody's heads. It's okay, though. It was probably just the end of the stall count. We trust James. We trust in James, as we say on the $1 bill. You know, we have a great turn of events here. We have Zane, the red-haired Doom player, against his brother today, his older brother. You know, he's the youngest of the family. He definitely, was not the chosen one for this game, but he will upset, as he always does. Right now we have UVM swinging that disc. We have a good big swing to the break side. It's a break side deep, and Zane is not there. I really hope that was his brother, because he will be regretting that for the rest of the game. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What happened?
Yeah.
He's down? Oh wait, no, he's just a fish.
Just the lower hook away by the shed.
Zane looking sexy as ever. Just lost to his older brother.
We're actually off Skytop all
It's
day.
not great. It's really not. But it's
do
okay. I believe we are 2-1 for
Other than
for
that,
Doom got an early break, but UVM has the resources to answer. We have a great crowd out here today, full of parents, even though the weather is not with us. It's okay though.
not raining right now.
Exactly.
Weather is just fine right now. It's not raining.
It's not raining. We'd love to see it. But the forecast for us today is a solid 43 degrees of Fahrenheit. If you talk in Celsius, I do not understand, but it's okay. It's probably like a negative 260 Kelvin. You know, we're chilling, but it's okay. We got the yellow bandana, number 6 on UVM, pulling across the way to Doom. It goes. It's all the way down. It's a okay pull, not as good as James Tabola, but we love him anyway. Anyway, it's caught by Chuck. Chuck.
Players.
Oh, no
Struggling
way.
to find an open player. He gets the wheel to Julian Bosco. We have, oh my goodness, it's a deep pull to Eamon Keneally with a great dish to John something.
John
I'm
Vanderbeek.
trying to read this instead.
It's not.
Oh, and Eamon, the glorious captain for Doom, is finding people. Oh my goodness, Julian Bosco to a drop pass by Charlie Clark. Chucky.
That's not.
Wait, that's UVM.
That's UVM. That's UVM.
You should know your
Bro,
people.
you should know your players, bro.
We have a good shot. Oh, okay, it was a definitely doable pass there, but it's okay. It's going back to number 6 who pulled that disc early in the game. He's guarded by Nick Bosa. It's swung anyway. It's guarded by Sawyer. Sawyer with a great mark had to make the around. I really hope they don't get a breakside swing here. It could be amazing, but not really. Oh, and John almost with the hand block. Going over to Six Silas. Six Silas is not doing well, but Sawyer is catching up for him. It's okay. And John with a little under, giving that away. As we see here, it's going for the around. It was a tight pass, definitely not what you want to see from UVM. They might be folding under this man defense. It was chucked down the field to absolutely no one. Doom with the disc. I'm guessing it was intended for the fish down there in, yeah, I don't know. He's wearing pink cleats. That's all I got right now. But anyway, Julian has the disc, passed to Sawyer. Eamon going deep, intended for Eamon. Oh my goodness! And it's caught by Eamon. Eamon to Nick. And we're good! Great sally by Nick. We have a guest appearance by Jason Tatum today, also known as Joey. We have Dean Lorenzo with the great Doom flag. And it's okay because everyone knows it's Doomsday. Oh, and then we have our special guest photographer, Ross the Boss. Why am I blanking on his last name? Gotta get help from the commentator.
Diorio?
Diorio, thank you. Hey, just because I don't know last names doesn't mean I don't know the spirit of the game. And the fact is that Doom is dominating this Doomsday. We have Chuck giving a pep talk over here. A little bit late on the cameraman. That's my fault, guys. But anyway, right now it looks like we're going to have James Tabola with another beautiful pull down the field in a second here. But now we have a word from our sponsors. Red Bull. Red Bull USA. Red Bull USA has definitely helped us with sponsoring us with a ton of glorious energy drinks that I have 100% consumed in the past 24 hours.
What?
Oh no, Dhill with the nosebleed. Will he be out for the rest of the day? I have no clue. But anyway, across the field, I believe we have a Cornell team versus a RIT, I believe. I could be wrong there, don't quote me on that. But anyway, it looks like the pull is ready by Doom, waiting for UVM. They just did an awesome synchronized clap, but it's okay. We got Tim swinging that disc down the field. Not as good as his first pull, but it's okay. We got a fish in a great, beautiful hat with the swing. We got a fish going deep, covered by Griffin Spear. Griffin Spear is not able to make the D. It's okay though. It's okay though. He's still sexy as ever. And now we have a great celebration by UVM. I don't like to see it, but it's okay. Maybe we can just censor that in the booth. Just got back. We cannot censor that. It's not inappropriate. It's okay. Maybe we'll get some Maybe we'll get some pantsing down the way, but it's okay. Then we'll have to censor it. Anyway.
At a point.
It is now. How do you add a point?
Oh, I didn't do it.
How do you add a point? How do you add a point? Little technical difficulties here.
No, never say that.
Okay, never technical difficulties. That's never happened
That is
before.
the #1 rule of broadcasting. I learned that yesterday. There are never technical difficulties that we will ever have, and you will never know about.
Yep. Anyway, looks like UVM is talking about their game plan against this Doom offense run by the glorious three captains. We have Eamon Keneally, we have Chuck, I don't know his last name, and we have Julian Bosco. Followed on the line, we have Six Silas, Sawyer, and the freshman Joey. And now we have a beautiful Frank on the sideline, Frank Tang right there, number 2. Definitely a key point in this offense. We'll see what happens and how the rest of the game goes.
Is there?
We got the pool getting ready by UVM. Number purple hat right there. Purple hat, spinning. Oh my goodness, and it's out of bounds. Worst pull we've seen all game, but it's okay. There'll probably be worse ones. It is college after all. All right, it looks like we're going to be taking that to the middle of the field, past the brick mark. It looks like close to the halfway of the field. Definitely not what you want to see from this dude. Definitely not what you want to see from this UVM defense right here. But it's okay. We have Julian Bosco to Sawyer. Sawyer
Break chance?
looking downfield, looking for the around to Julian Bosco. Not there, but John, his roommate, is there. Oh my goodness, we have approached Joey right here. We don't like to see that. We are in Australia. All right, we got a good swing by Julian Bosco to John. John to Eamon. Eamon looking deep, not there. Oh, with the in cut by Julian Bosco. Bosco with the slide there. Good slide. Hope his dry cleaners in stock. But anyway, around to Eamon Keneally, around to Chuck. Chuck with the disc right now. He's looking for Eamon for the wheel. Wheel was good to Eamon. Eamon to Six Silas. Six Silas looking downfield, dishing it back to Eamon. It's okay. Oh my goodness, we have a little dish that went wrong, but Julian Bosco is there to make it up. We've that to Chuck. Number 8 on UVM is definitely picking up the pace right there. Chuck's gonna have a hard time. Six Silas with this. Six Silas to John. John. Eamon looking downfield in the end zone. He finds John. John drops the disc. It's a fumble, y'all. Now we want to see. We are away here, folks. That means the other side of the field. Hopefully we can get you a good close-up. If not, it's okay. We're still here having fun. We got upline to UVM with Eamon Keneally on the disc. Oh, it's a deep look to number 8. Can he get there? Yes, he can. It's a score. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's just short. Back to number 8 again. Wait, are there 2 number 8s? There might be. And now it's a score.
They're all number 8.
Excuse me. But anyway, it looks like we have a
3-3.
tied game here, folks. A great first half. We're looking to even see a better second one, but we'll be back in a second with the next poll for the 4th point for one of these teams. So Caroline, who are you here to support today?
Everyone.
Everyone. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially Quinn Daly, but everyone.
Especially Quinn Daly.
I don't pick favorites.
Don't pick me. See, me personally.
Who are you here to support?
Me personally, I'm here to support UVM. I think they have what it takes to beat this doomsday. I
Okay.
know,
Get him off the mic now.
Yeah, get him off the mic. Yeah,
my
you're done.
fault, y'all.
You're
Okay,
done.
Fine. I support Doom. I love Doom. But really, you know who I support? Is our sideline mono guy, Ross DiOrio, with the camera. Even though his sickness is allowing him not to play today, it's okay. Because we are here together. It looks like we have a timeout, folks. Well, in this time, I want to talk about myself, let you get to know me personally. My name is Zach Jones. I'm a sophomore here at Syracuse University. I'm the B team captain. Unfortunately, the B team, we had a few injuries, and by injuries, I mean we're old. But it's okay because we aren't playing today, which means more teams get time to soak in this great-ass weather we have today. And now, we are taking you to a close-up of dog. Syracuse dog right there. We have a Syracuse dog with Syracuse sidelines. We have Dean's parents right there and his sister. We're having a great time. We have all the parents here today. We love the parents. The only thing we love more than the parents is cash. We love cash. Very versatile. Definitely the way to go. And we have the Syracuse dog again. A great put. Great put from the Syracuse dog. He's there. He loves us. We're great. All right, looks like the timeout's coming to a close as Doom brings it in. Classic Doom chant right there with the 1, 2, 3. We got our great spokesperson and chairman of this event, Samuel James Sutton. The only reason I know his middle name is because I read his emails. But anyway, I may have tweaked with the camera a little bit when I didn't mean to. That's my fault, y'all. If the camera was sideways for a little bit, that's on me. Anyway, we've aimed really jogging to the field in those really tight undergarments. Oh, we have an interesting point. James Dhill and Quinn Daly are off.
We're on offense, but
The interesting line here with Sawyer closest to the camera.
This is
It's
literally our
Sawyer,
starting O-line.
John, really?
yes.
Killian, Julian, Chuck, Eamon, and Nick right there. We call him Bino, but it's okay. I'll say Nick for now, just in case his parents are watching. If his parents aren't watching, just know we love him. And if his parents are here and I did not meet them yet, happy to meet you. Anyway, we have UVM with the pull going off by yellow number 6 again. It's a good pull, center field, just 10 yards short of the break line. Chuck caught that with Julian, Eamon's looking downfield. He's got nothing right now. This is a weird blob we're having right here. It's okay though, it's okay. Oh, and we have Chuck to Chris Kilbridge. Killy to maybe down to Eamon. He says he caught it. He says he caught it. UVM says they didn't. Great debate here, folks. Me personally, I could not see that, but if you're at home and you want to send in some information, please email.
Clip that.
Please email
Send us the
SU
clip.
Boom Captains, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Because of the contest, we have this going to Chris Kilbridge. Chris Kilbridge tapping in the disc. We have an open John. We have a... Yes, it's good. We're down. We have Chuck to Nick Bosa. Not Nick, it's Scattaboo or something. Anyway, we have Scattaboo down to Julian Bosco. Julian Bosco deed by AVM. Sorry, we cannot get that footage from you. We do not have a drone or any money in the budget for a drone. And now, it's UVM's disc. UVM looking. Cannot see who caught that. We have, oh, it's deep. It's deep to Chris Kilbridge. Oh my goodness, and he's in shambles down on the ground with Chris Kilbridge picking up that disc like the man he is. We have Chris Kilbridge tapping that disc, looking downfield to Eamon, a really open Eamon. Oh my goodness, what happened from his defender? Oh my goodness, and John with the catch. John looking downfield to Bosco. He's poached. Oh my goodness. And this field is just awful today with the mud. We see all that when Nick kind of slid for that disc, looking like a Tin Man right there with no motion in his ocean. All right, UVM with a little dish. And a great bid from UVM. Oh my goodness. And now they're hyped when they shouldn't be because it's only 4-3, y'all. Can we chill out with the little celebrations? It wasn't that good.
That was pretty nice.
I know it's pretty good, but I'm trying not to grease them as much. As the fact is, we had different commentators yesterday that were not doing so well. Rooting for Syracuse, even though they were home team. I'm saying it.
You don't have to say that.
They were trying to make everything fair when they should have focused on Doomsday. I should really text my mom to watch this podcast, but it's okay. I will send her the video and maybe she'll watch it. Doubtful, but maybe. Little look at the Doom sideline right here as we have CJ, our coach, in the orange jacket, looking a little confused, but also looking to hype up his players. All right, we're chilling right now. We have a UVM with a number spray paint jersey with a camo hat. Maybe there's some pink in there.
Yeah.
Anyway, he has loses on him, which makes
If you have USB-C to USB-C.
he's probably pulling to Doom. On the line for Doom, we have Risen Zhang, we have Quinn Daly, we have, I believe, a Grady Bosch, a Kafir, I don't know his last name, James Tabola, Dean Lorenzo, and Frank Tan. Oh my goodness, we may have to censor that as we have UVM's pants are down, which means this is going to be an interesting point, and it's out of bounds again by UVM. A terrible pull in my opinion, but to be fair, I also had one of those yesterday, so I can't really say much other than this is going to be a great effing game. We have James Tabola picking up that disc going to the break mark. We have Frank Tan and Dean Lorenzo on this left sideline. Oh my goodness, it's deep. Take a fear. The snake in the grass.
Come on, Dean. Come on, Dean.
Don't rush it. Don't rush
Chill
it.
with the disc, y'all.
Don't rush it.
Chilly with the disc.
We got to score here.
He's tapped it in again for some reason, but it's okay because James Tabola is back there with that disc. I did not see who threw that to die
Yeah.
to fear, but I will find out in the instant replay, which we don't have. He's out. That's true. We have Quinn Daly right here getting this close up. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna run down the field. Risen Zhang, go for the disc. Amazing bid. Sexy as
Sideline, bring it over.
sideline, of course. We have Dhill going upfield. You got that close with the disc. Oh my goodness, it's going deep. No. Sorry, thank you. It's going deep to number 8. And number 8 just short of the end zone. Could they turn it over? Dean, get your ass back in there anyway. And it's caught by UVM, making it 5-3. 2 points away from the half for UVM.
3.
What?
3, half's at 8 today.
Half's at 8 today. My fault, y'all. Are we going 15?
Yeah.
We're going to 15. New update. 15, the new number. All right. Uh-oh, we got a train going on from UVM and another train from Syracuse.
We go play over there. Yeah. It's not.
Not ideal.
And we looks like Green Eggs and Hams doing their classic Jime something Jingleheimer skit that they do on polls. We hate to see it, but we love to see it. Anyway, we have UVM down there getting a quick pep talk from their coach as they may fumble to this Doom offense. And we will see soon. On this Doom offense, we have, I believe, our starting lineup. No, we are out of Chris Kilbert. Come on, we have Six Silas, we have John, we have Julian, we have Chuck, Eamon, Nick, and Sawyer. You know what's funny, y'all? John and Sawyer have been living together for 2 years. Think they would be sick of each other.
I feel like that just means they have a tighter bond.
Yeah, to be fair, that's true. I feel like I have the best bond on the team. It's definitely Gorilla Tape, the sponsor of this event. It's not the sponsor, I'm just making sure that. Anyway, we have a good pull from UVM here. UVM going down. Float. Caught by Six Silas to Julian.
Did I send that to Dean? Did I send that
Six
to Dean?
Silas poached. Oh my goodness.
I guess I did.
They may be running a Z. They are running a Z, I believe. Oh, good dribbles. Good control on the dribbles from Nick Bosa. Oh my goodness. A D block from Chuck to John. Tapped in by number 6, I believe. Yes, it is. Number 6 all the way to the orange. The Orangeman. Wait, that's us. Never mind. The orange.
Zane's brother, actually.
Zane's brother. Oh my. Zane's brother with an awful pass blocked by Eamon Keneally. Oh my goodness, Chuck to Eamon. Capitalizing for a great point. And we're back in the game. Doom with a. Can you do the score, please?
4.
Oh, it's swipe? Ah, cool.
What is this?
It's
Lesion?
5-4.
Four is,
UVM leading.
4 is tabs.
With
3 is tabs.
15.
3 is windows.
Oh,
3 is
just
windows,
under an
2
hour
is
left
tabs,
of PT.
4 is,
That's playing time
workspaces.
for y'all folks at home.
Weird.
How do I do?
And now back to Zaddy Talk. Zaddy Talk is pretty much this thing I made up that I'm going to talk a little about myself again. So, as I said,
Introduce yourself. Who are you?
my name is Zach Jones. As I said before, I've been talking to you all day, and I will be here all day. We have a great team here, as I am a member of Doom Frisbee. But importantly, I am the B team captain. The B team played yesterday with an 0-4 record. And a total of, I believe it was, 18 points scored the entire day. Not a great look on our part, but it's okay because, frankly, we were the Hail Mary squad as Princeton.
Okay, we don't need to talk about that.
Okay, never mind. Anyway, we still had a great day yesterday, and we are not playing today due to unforeseen circumstances. But it's okay. On the line right now, we have James to bowl with the pole, Griffin Spear, my roommate. We have Grady Bosch, Frank Tan, Zane, the main man, and Dean Lorenzo. And UVM's ready. James to bowl with the pole going downfield. Oh, very nice and slow pull. Perfect to stop this disc. Oh my goodness. James to bowl on the disc. Frank Tan on the dump. Lights up to Grady Bosch with a catch by UVM. I don't have the reach here to tell you what's going on, but I'll just describe it to you. We're around. It's around again. Zane almost getting the D block, and it's up and caught by UVM, making it 6-4, I believe. 6-4. 1 point away from half. Great, fast-paced start to the day. We'll see you soon. Sorry, that's my fault, y'all. I'm chilling a little bit. You know what I love about this Doom offense? It just never stops running. They never stop. They keep continuing. They keep running. It's like they're running the Boston Marathon. It's amazing. You know, we just had the New York City Marathon, which none of us compete in because we all love Frisbee too much. But it's okay. We had I heard it was a great time this year, and hopefully, maybe, someday, I will not be running that marathon, but it's okay. Right now, we have an interesting. Oh, we're getting a little clean by John and by Eamon. On the line today, we have Joey. We have Joey the freshman. We have John stepped in front of him there. We had next to him. We have Sawyer. We have Chuck. We have Julian, Eamon, And 6, Silas. You know, I really should learn Silas's last name. He is a sophomore, but only a rookie on the team. We've had a few of those this upcoming season, but it's okay. It's okay. On the other sideline, we have Grady Bosch. Grady Bosch, looking sexy as ever. You know, ladies, he is single and ready to mingle. Coming back to you live, actually. Maybe I should switch my major to journalism. This would be cool. Hey, wait, we have a poll from UVM. Oh my goodness, it's a really high poll. Looking for that roller. Stopped by Julian with the roller. Oh, it's a good wheel. The wheel. Chuck with the upline. Chuck looking downfield. He gets the cross to Sawyer. Sawyer with the disc right now, looking downfield. We have an over again to Jewel. Oh my goodness, aiming with the hand on it, dropped it. It could be because of the weather conditions, but frankly, I just think his hands are cold.
That would be a weather condition.
All right, we have the round from UVM to your UVM. We have another UVM pass to another UVM player, and now the disc is guarded by. We have a call on the field. I don't know what it was. I believe it was a pick. I could be wrong. I believe that's what this motion is, right, Sam?
What?
This motion, that's a pick.
That's a foul. This is a foul. This is a pick.
Well, I don't know how it was a foul, but anyway, we have a round. UVM looking up line. In a fake. We have going around again. A good layout by UVM right there. Julian Bosco on the disc. We have 6 Silas on the disc. UVM looking downfield. Into the around. Joey, the freshman, on the disc.
Is he on here?
Right, it's up. It's down.
Hey,
It's
Matla.
just short. We have a travel, I believe, call. They're talking through on the disc. You believe the call was a travel due to a change in direction by UVM, which is a valid. Oh, now he's just milking it right now with an equipment time, but maybe they're just still talking about it. They're running in it. That is what the UVM coach said. Don't know what that play is, but if we can get a little play-by-play action, what do you think it's going to be, Caroline?
What's going to happen next?
Yes, what's gonna
He's going to throw the disc, and the guy in orange is going to catch it.
Great take. I love it. Anyway, we have a round.
Holy
shit, yo, you called that.
You called that.
Oh my goodness. Yes, and it's a round. Great handler movement by UVM. We had a little call by Julian Bosco on that.
How close
It's a
can you
round.
get to
Mike Sawyer! Oh my, and it's deep! Deep to Joey! Joey with a great layout, but just not there in time. UVM picking up the pace here. We have a post defender. What's going on? Sorry, a post Orangeman. Even though it's UVM and we're the Orangeman, it's chill. Anyway, UVM with the disc here, guarded by Julian Bosco. The Orangemen to the around to the upline. Upline to continue, baby. All right, and it's around to the blonde Orangeman. The blonde Orangeman with the purple hat to the pink shoe guy. Pink shoe guy, maybe throw it here. Nope, it's just an upline. Oh my goodness, it's around again. The blonde Orangeman.
All right,
With
we'll take that.
dropped one by the green guy.
Go,
on
Duke.
orange.
Come on, guys.
Number eight is maybe Isaac Woods Lewis. It could
Bro, they're all number 8, bro.
they're all Isaac in spirit.
They all have number 8 on, bro.
No apply. Jack, you're around. Inside. It's upline. Eamon. Eamon looking deep
6'4"?
to John.
Yeah.
John is guarded by 2 Orangemen. He ends up getting denied. It's okay.
Yo. Good morning. good. I mean,
Good morning.
all right.
Really?
We have a special
Oh my God.
guest
You're the
appearance
best.
from Beach. Beach.
Hey, how you
Good
doing?
morning. How's
Good.
everything going, dude?
Good. Yeah, good. I mean, it hasn't rained yet, which is good.
Which is fantastic.
Chris is
yeah,
coming-
yesterday was beautiful, right?
And
It ended up being-
yesterday was incredible weather. It was really, really nice.
Moving on to the beach. Maybe I'm done on the script.
Yeah, boys are dogging right now.
He's joining
I just
BDJ.
wanted to say hi. I saw you standing over here.
No, yeah, yeah,
Stuff was working out well.
yeah. Yeah, great. I mean, some things I was trying to figure out last night
John's got
didn't really come together, but got us in.
Joey.
Good. 6'4". We're done. But it's okay.
It's around again negative yards. They get the
yeah,
big around
things
to
are
the
good,
break
things are
side.
good.
What is happening?
Yeah.
John's man, the pink
Sure.
shoes
I
guy.
mean, I'm just looking for
in
distance. I'm trying to get to the 10.
Purple hat gets
But
the
Chris is
disc.
coming. Yeah, I know.
6 ounce
Chris
guardian.
is coming with
We
another
get the around again.
extension
The
cord.
Bosco up, aiming with the D. Catch it.
Wow. That
Holy,
was
Oh,
what a
right,
fucking point.
Sawyer with the around and John with the around him. John with the upline. Chuck with the around John. John looking for people. What is going on? Joey wide open. Oh my goodness. So glad he didn't drop that.
What are you looking for?
Anyway, sorry folks. And we're up to Chuck.
I'm looking
Chuck
for
with the
longer.
disc just short of the end zone.
Yeah, thank you.
And it's caught by Amy Keneally for the point. That is 5-6. Dude.
You just spit all over me, bro.
Just want to clarify that it's still 6. UVM is still up 1. If you want to give that impression. But anyway.
6-5?
Yep. 6-5 UVM. Alright. Shoot, I don't have my Red Bull. Red Bull sponsored. Anyway.
6-5.
Should have gone with 5. That's 5.
Alright. We have a good possible break point by Doom. We have James Tabola with the pull. We have Griffin Spear, Frank Tan, Gafir. Then we have Dean Lorenzo. We have Risen Zhang and Quinn Daly. Cutie, the lanky senior captain, doing a great job here. He had a little injury a little bit ago with a nosebleed, but now he's back. And we had Ross Diorio in that camera shot there. Ross, great guy, but unfortunately is sick today and cannot play. Love you, Ross. Anyway, it looks like we're just waiting on you here. And we have the classic O-line chant again. Could they get any more original? I do not think so. Maybe their pants will come off again. We'll have to see. Alright, UVM is ready. The disc being pulled by James Tibbs. Tibbs with a great pull. It's slow and steady, but you know who we're in this race? Doom. Anyway, it's around upline to number 7, I believe. 7 around to 14. Almost blocked by Risen Zhang. Number 25. It's up. Down. Daly. With the non-deep point, it looks like he was caught by UVM. That means it's 7-5. 7-5. Thank you, Bees. 7-5. Going one more point to the half. Could UVM do it, or can Doom make the break and upset them for the half? Any comments on this, Bees?
Great game so far. I'm excited to see what the second half brings, but I think we're going to 8. I assume it's 15 on tournament
15.
day.
Yeah.
So, and then on bracket play. So excited to
I
see
don't
this
know.
Yeah.
point. This is big for Vermont. If they can get a break here, go into half, and have a really big amount of momentum. But if Duke pulls away here, they get another point. That's just one more. You know what I'm saying?
You know what else is one more? One More Time by Daft Punk. A great anthem for today. Nice Doom will do it one more time.
Please, take over. Takeovers. Beach takeover.
No, you can do it with me.
It's just pick that.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's not just not that.
Oh, okay.
It's complete.
I want us to hold the mic.
Oh,
We're doing it.
that's my bad.
No, it's okay. We could do it together, or you could do whatever you want.
Nah, that's all good. You got.
We'll do it together.
All right. So on this line we have. Perfect. On this line we have Nick. We have Killy. We have Chuck, John, Julian, Eamon, and Sawyer. All right. Looks like Doom is ready. Just waiting on the UVM squad to pull this disc. The wind is not light. The wind is very light today, so it looks like we will have no problem getting this disc downfield. Yesterday there was a bit of wind, so there may have been a little advantage to being on the Pacific side. Today, not so much. All right, looks like it was not caught today, but it was picked up by Julian. Chuck to Killy. Killy looking downfield, looking for the around by Chuck. Chuck not there. We're going to Julian with a good-ass slide. Julian around to Sawyer. Sawyer to Chuck. Chuck looking downfield, looking for the around to Sawyer. Sawyer's wide open. What's going on, UVM? Uh-oh, we have a call on the field. All right, we have a Killy poached right there. Maybe it's projecting a play. So anyway, it's back from Sawyer to Julian. Julian looking downfield. Back to Sawyer. Sawyer looking downfield even more. We need some yards here, Doom. Let's get it. We got Eamon with the round from downfield. Eamon looking down. We have it upline by Chuck. Chuck going to look for the round by Sawyer. Sawyer, we need these positive yards here, Doom. Uh-oh, we have another call here. And we're figuring out what the call is. It might have been a pick. It could have just been a travel. We don't know. All right, and yes, to John. John looking downfield to Eamon Keneally. Eamon Keneally with the not in. Looking for Julian. He's looking downfield to John. Looking to Sawyer. I believe it was dropped or caught. He was in. Newsflash. He was in. That means it is 7-6. Thank you, Beej. Oh. Beej getting a little silly on as we are actually 6-7.
Think about it, which team's pulling right now. It is technically 6 pulling to 7.
You know what would make it even better? If we didn't make that joke anymore. It's getting a little old, folks. Getting a little old. It's fine, though. We have UVM getting the line out. We have Doom huddling up for a little discussion pre-point. All right. Right now we have Nick Bosa. Is Nick? I don't think it's Bosa. Yeah. And John crossing the field. John, a Rochester native, home in Syracuse now. Knows this weather, knows how to play in this weather, and will do great. We have our captain, Julian Bosco, here, looking gorgeous with his new cut. Oh, he's flattered. It's great. All right, we have UVM looking here. We have downfield. We have Grady Bosch, James DeBull pulling. We have Griffin Spear, Dean, Quinn, Risen Zane, and Zane. Wow, imagine that. Risen Zane and Zane. As I mentioned earlier, Zane playing his brother. Will he guard him this point? We will find out. James DeBull with the pull. Pull's coming in. It's close to the camera. Number 14 catches the disc, passing into Colorful Hat. Colorful Hat is waiting by Zane. Maybe that's his brother. I don't believe so, but it's okay. James Tibb on the disc with number 7. 7 to... Yeah, okay, perfect. 7 going down Around to James Tabula's number 7. Okay, perfect. Oh my goodness, it's caught up line. Oh my, big fake. Trying to get Grady off his toes. We have Zane looking downfield to make sure he can seal that disc. They're looking for the break right now. Something's up. Oh my goodness, they're keeping that force really strong. With the hammer. The last ditch effort and drop by UVM. Biggest fumble since the time I talked to a girl. All right, we're back in it now. Wait, is it Doom's disc? It is Doom's disc. Doom's disc picked up by James Tabula. James Tabula going up line to Griffin Spear, my roommate. Griffin Spear looking up line, going for the around perchance. Oh, nope, it's an up line by James Tabula. James Tabula to Dean. Dean Lorenzo with, just close enough where he missed it. Good one for the way, my fault, y'all. Anyway, a little bit passionate about this sport. It's why I love it so much. All right, looks like we have UVM taking it at the goal line. Risen Zane guarding the disc. Pass fake to the round. Tibbs trying to poach a little bit. Yeah, almost getting that D right there. Excuse me. And now we have Zane right here with close up on defense. Then we have, what's it called? We have, oh my goodness, we had a fumble from Culver Hat. Oh my goodness, James Tibbs on the defense. It's up! It's to nobody. You know who my favorite person is at Caroline?
Who?
It's nobody, because you're just there all the time. Oh my goodness, James Tibbs has the disc. He's looking downfield to Zane for the around, actually. Now Zane looking downfield, hits the around to Quinn Daly. Quinn Daly looking for that dump from, oh my goodness, Zane downfield. Can he get there? Just short, but good bid. All right, it's now UVM's disc. Culver Hat has the disc. Culver Hat is going for the up line. Oh my goodness, James Tibbs with a beautiful bid. It's going downfield. It is denied by Doom.
Let's go.
Was that Griffin Spear? Yes, it was. Griff, amazing athlete. Definitely doing some shit. That's great. Amazing. Anyway, I'm going to hold this down here so it's not as loud. Out? Okay, out. I guess I'm holding out. All right, we have Zane with the disc. Zane looking for the around for Risen. Looking for James Tibbs upfield. It's nobody but Grady Bosch. Grady Bosch has the disc now. It's Griffin's moving the stack down. He's looking for the around from Zane. Oh my goodness, it was a little sketchy around, but it's okay. Oh my goodness, it's James Tabula with the disc now from Zane. Looking downfield. Did we get a timeout?
No, foul called.
Foul called.
Or just space, maybe. Just space, yeah.
All right. It looks like it was disc space or a foul called by James Tabula. Maybe it was a timeout, actually. It could have been. Love those purple pants. Anyway. Now we have, I believe, a timeout. We now go to Beege's corner. Beege, what do we have to say?
This is an insane point right now. I mean, you have Vermont B looking to take that half, and Doom doing a really good job defensively to not allow that to happen. But here's the thing, now you have tired legs on both sides. So it's kind of a matter of who can pull through in this timeout. You can make the substitutions if you need, but I would say you keep that same 7 out. You don't change anything. You look to take that momentum, and Zach, that momentum is just so important. And right now, again, we talked about it before Doom got their last point. If they get another to tie things up at 7 before having the opportunity to break before half, that's huge for the squad.
Very Very true, very true. All right, well, that was B.J.'s Corner. Anyway, we're now back to that timeout where I come to you, to Caroline. Caroline, you have anything to say here?
Great game so far. Looking forward to the rest of this half and then the next after.
Wise words, wise words. All right. As we were waiting, we have UVM's beautiful men's choir serenading us with Country Roads in a terrible flat key, but it's okay. Looks like it's the key of A flat, maybe A sharp, but it's okay. Right now we are just waiting for the timeout to come by. We'll go back to Zaddy's corner. No, what is it? What did I say? Zaddy. Anyway, it's Zaddy time. Zaddy time. Again, we learn about Zaddy, and that is me. All right. So a little bit about me. I was born in a little small town, not really small town, a pretty major city in New Jersey called Morristown. Morristown, a great place to be, but also it's Jersey. So is it really?
Who's the TD? Are you in charge? You're not in charge. I'm not in charge, but who is in charge? I mean, kind of me, but also.
All right. So anyway, Zaddy's corner.
Yeah, what's up with the Toronto?
When I was 6, I moved back to Boston area. Oh no, it looks like we'll have to wait for next time to Zaddy's corner. Offense setting up. We have James to bowl on the disc, Risen Zane in the back. We have Zane setting up a stack. I really should not say Risen Zane, then Zane, because it makes it difficult. We have Grady Bosch we have Grady Bosch next to Zane. First in stack is Dean, and Dean would be the back of stack. That's the first cut there. We have Daly being the second cut, Griffin and Grady Bosch being the fill. But that's a great fill to be. All right, defense getting set up there, UVM. All right. Ooh, a great pull play. It's up to Griffin Spear. Griffin Spear gets denied by number 8. But I believe they're all wearing number 8. So, really, who is it? Excuse me there, folks. Anyway, we have an in-disc guard by Risen Zane. Culver has the disc. To round 2. James Tabola. James Tabola letting that disc go out. It's passed quick from Dean's player to Zane's Culver hat guy. We have Griffin Spears player right there. Number 8 again. We have so many number 8s here. You know what would be better than 8? 9. A little weird there. Good news is 7, 8, 9. Anyway, we have an upline deep to UVM for the score. That means we have. Am I doing this right? Maybe. I don't know how to change the score. Beej just got it, though. We love you, Beej. Frankly, this was a good half by Doom. Great scoring half. It's a close game, but it's okay. Oh, it looks like we're getting a little company here. Let me just move this in out of the way. Thank you, parents, for bringing this tent here. We have, who do we have here today?
Mike Keneally, Eamon's dad.
Mike Keneally, Eamon's dad. We have a lot of people here supporting us today.
No, it's fine.
Should we move the table back?
Four fingers, swipe over
4 fingers?
here.
Anyway, we're now updating the score right now. It is starting to rain a little bit, so I may have to take a break and grab my rain jacket. Please hold.
You can also do.
Welcome back to Lower Hookway Field on the campus of Syracuse University for the second annual Salt City Classic. The quarterfinal between Syracuse Doom and Vermont Dhill, Vermont's B team, who are up 8-6 against Syracuse right now. The winner of this quarterfinal game takes on the number 1 seed, Ottawa, who had a bye. And I think that bye, Zach, as you're joined along with me, you heard Zach's call throughout the entirety of the first half. By the way, Josh Solomon, a.k.a. Beej, with you alongside Jack Jones. And Zach, I think that important rest factor when it comes to a team, the top 2 seeds who had that bye, I think is huge. You can sleep in till 9, get here at 9:30, very leisurely, very nice compared to you guys and Doom that got here a little bit earlier, around 7:30 in the morning.
Of course, yeah, no. I feel like it has ups and downs. As yes, they did get more sleep. They do have a longer time to warm up, but Doom has been here, warm, hot, and ready, and waiting just to kick their ass.
All right, here we go. Start of second half action. It was a Dhill pull. Eamon Conley on the right sideline, on the near side here. Going with the upline, finding Bosco. Bosco quickly going deep, miscommunication with Falkenbush, and that one goes wide and out of play. And some communication between Bosco and Falkenbush after that miscommunication. Syracuse Doom almost pulled it together on a long point that's ended to half, with Vermont getting it, even included a timeout. It was 7-5, then 7-6. Doom almost made it 7-7, but we started the second half 8-6. And basically in their own end zone is Vermont. Taps it in. Looking on that vert stack deep, finding a cut on the far side. Taking the deep throw, looking for an around, finds it. Charlie didn't see it in time. We move on in that vert stack. Front stack makes a cut, looking for a reset, finds him. Bosco guarding, and quickly making their way down the field is Vermont. And almost throwing it too low on that around, but finding their receiver. Dhill continues to move, finding open guys. Now on the front third, looking probably for that end zone offense right about now. Here's a long reset and 2 out of reach. It's a turnover. Julian Quickson picks it up. Looking for Nick Rubino deep. Rubino, big body, boxing out. Catches it right on the goal line. He'll have to tap it in. Stall is beginning. Looking for Connolly. And Doom scores first in the second half. 8-7 Doom. Connolly shows off the double ones and the score.
All right, beautiful play by Doom there. Can't ask for any better, especially now the weather has turned for the worse. We're going to expect more of these types of plays throughout the day. All right. Well, as we are waiting for this disc, we have a little bit of time here. Beej, how important do you think it was that we had this score here in the first off the half?
I mean, this is humongous. If you're going to go down by 3 points in the second half, it's really tough to get those breaks and come back. Doom did a great job of getting that first score. Very important, as you basically just mentioned, Zach. Now it's 8-7, and just like that, one break chance, and you're back in this game. And not only are you back in this game, it's tied.
Exactly. Very true, very true. All right, well, looks like for Doom here, we have James Tabola on the pole, Frank Tan, Dean Lorenzo, Risen Zhang, Quinn Daly. I believe that is Nate the Great. I don't know his last name. Is a rookie on the team. I should know his last name, though. And my roommate and personal favorite, Griffin Spear there. All right. Well, it looks like we have a UVM team ready for the poll. Just waiting, talking through the game. We have Doom here waiting to pull this disc. All right. All right, it looks like we're about to start soon. I'm about to hand the mic back over to Beige, and I will talk to you soon. Love y'all. Bye.
You're still here. It's not like you're going anywhere.
No,
As the pull goes up by TULA, a really nice pull. As again, Doom trails by 1 in this quarterfinal, had the first score out of halftime. And quickly goes to Levy, diving effort, doesn't make the catch. Turnover on the play. Tibbs will take it up. Looking for an option, find Risen on the around. Zhang. Searching for QD, finds Daly. Daly, 1, 2, Dean catches it through traffic. Lorenko on the goal line. Looking for an option. Drops it back off to TULA. Risen losing a few yards, but a nice job on the reset. Continuing that to the right side is Daly. Daly searching right, now left. Finds Risen on the flick effort. That one is
good.
Caught! Doom ties it up. It's 8-8. Back-to-back scores in the second half. And just like that, after maybe people thought that momentum was lost and Dhill went up 8-6 going into halftime on one of the longest points you might see today. 2 scores, 2 points. Doom ties it up at 8-7.
This was a monumental score for Doom. Back in the game. UVM has not scored this half yet, and maybe now we will hear a callback from them. All right. We have a great day here in front of us. This game is proven to be one of the better. I can't wait for the rest of the day. It's about to be monumental. Now, Beej, we were talking about our first round bye earlier. Did we finish that conversation?
I mean, what else is there to add besides the fact that, again, the team that starts their games at 10:40 in the morning, I think that's huge. Especially in Frisbee tournaments, you don't see that often. Sometimes you see first games at 8, 8:30, and the second game starts around 10, but even longer of a wait. I think that just makes it much easier for the teams that have a bye. And in this tournament, whoever wins this quarterfinal faces the #1 Ottawa team. So
It's true. Ottawa has shown amazing potential.
Cornell in that second semifinal, and it's going to be the winner of the Yale SUNY Buffalo, which we're kind of watching parallel to our field.
It looks like for that game, it is a close one, as I can maybe see the scoreboard from here. But we're going to hope for the best and get the lower seed, Buffalo, winning that game. And we're back to B.
Here we go. Tibbs will pull D-line out once again. And they're going to try to get a break opportunity as what a pull by Tibbs. Going to start in their own end zone is Dhill. Tibbs playing long, like giving him 5 feet of space to throw. Right in front of us is Bosco, barking orders at Tibbs. TULA, defense goes up. Spear guarding. Levy looking to cut against Lorenko. It's a one-on-one action, and foul is called. Looks like no contest. Levy will start with the disc at about midfield. Levy, he's going to take it right side, near side that is. Double teamed is his first option, so he goes for the reset at the front of the stack. Now looking end zone. It's up, looks a little too far out, tipped around, and dropped out of play, out of bounds that is, and on the near sideline all the way down by the end zone. Tough camera angle for you to watch, but we see it over here, and Tibbs will begin it all. Looking for a cut, looking for Zane on the reset. Finds Zane. They switch sides, him and Tibbs, and Zane just kind of chucks one up. Might have been tipped, but out of play and onto the far sideline. Dhill's going to have a chance to run their end zone set. Again, game tied at 8. Vermont B and Syracuse Doom in this quarterfinal game. Levy sealing. Going for the end zone, that one gets a foot down, and after conceding back-to-back points and Syracuse Doom with a hot start, Vermont with that one takes a 9-8 lead. And just a reminder for everyone, game is to 15, and we only have 15 minutes left, so it's a matter of which cap hits first. And I don't know, Zach, my guess with how this game is going and how these long points are shaping out, we're going to hit that hard cap before we hit the soft cap.
100% true, Beej. It's very much more likely to hit that hard cap. I'm nervous for Doom, but also excited. This is one of the best games I've seen so far this week, especially because it's the only one I have watched of Doom, because I did play yesterday and did not see that last game. But it is okay. It looks like right now we have a killer O-line out there. We have, I believe, Joey. We have John. We have Chris Kilbridge. We have Julian Bosco, Eamon Keneally, and Sawyer. Right now, McCune joining them. Their assistant coach doing a great job keeping everything together as CJ is keeping a calm, leveled head over there in that orange rain jacket. All right, it looks like UVM's coach just left the sidelines, and we're now ready for a little nice pull by UVM. Orange. All right, UVM is ready and looking to fight back to
9-8. Vermont B leads Syracuse. One of the captains, Damon Connolly, talking to his side before the poll goes off, making sure they know the offensive game plan. Again, just under 15 minutes left in this game, so we're probably going to see it reach that hard cap, but 15 minutes is plenty of time for both teams to get more scoring. Nice sidewinding pull, goes right in front of us. Albitz has it, quickly centers it to Bosco. They'll start that set, and right through the middle, through the cracks, Connolly catches it. He's looking for an option. Falkenbush cuts, he catches it. About 20 yards away from the end zone. Nice reset to Albitz. Looking for an option is Charlie. Chuck finds Bosco right on the goal line. I'm sure Syracuse will want to run their end zone set now. Albitz slipping on the grass, finding that long reset center of the field to Eamon. Quick pass to the John, and a spike. 2 spikes. Oh. Syracuse ties things up once again. It's 9s.
Oh, geez, that was a monumental play. Even though the weather did not work out for some of our cleats, it did work out for John. Ah. Now, this is going to be an amazing next play as everything comes down to the wire. We have some time left on the clock. 12 minutes left on the clock. Ah, it's about to get real, y'all. So, Beej, what got you into Ultimate Frisbee?
A couple of my friends actually played, and right when COVID started, for me it was going into my sophomore year. For you, it was your freshman year, and started playing over the summer. We had to do long distance tossing because remember, that whole thing, 6 feet rule, the mass, all of the above. And then eventually we just played against each other, did mini tournaments in the fall of COVID. Same thing in the spring, we didn't have a season. And then just kind of fell in love and kept playing since then. But it's been really good, it's been a fun time, and obviously these guys having fun at the Salt City Classic this weekend. Playing the sport we all love, right?
Exactly. All right, well, back to it. We have D-line out there right now. We have James Tavola with the pull, Grady Bosch, Eamon Keneally, Dean Lorenzo, John, Julian, and Quinn Daly. All right, getting ready for the pull. It looks like we have a clap or two from UVM again, ready for that pull.
All right, we'll pull it. He's been good today. He's been sending them into the end zone, and that one doesn't seem like anything different. Hanging up, giving Doom time to get down the field, and Eamon's going to use that time, almost. All right, 3 guys in the back for handlers going right up the middle, and it's going to be a pick call. Daly making that call says that whoever Lorenko was guarding affected that play. We'll send it back. We'll do it again. Good communication by both teams, good sportsmanship, and Vanderwedge, who just scored that point for Doom. He's on defense against the handler on the far side, about 15, 20 yards upfield. Quick reset. Tibbs guarding the handler. It's number 7. looking for an option, doesn't find one, so he drops it off. We'll play 1-2. Now going up line is number 14. Makes the play. Quick in cut. Bosch guarding, then Levy catches it. It's been a great matchup between Levy and Lorenko. And down the sideline it goes. Tiptoeing their way towards the end zone is Dhill. As the horn goes off, first soft cap, hard cap's next. We got a game right now to focus on. 9-9 between Dhill and Doom. What a throw, lefty throw into the end zone, and they're looking for an option. No drop off. Stall's gonna be high. Connolly falls, so his offensive player and cutter is wide open. Still looking for an option. Floating it over and knocked down. Is he saying he caught that off of Daly's tip?
I believe he is.
Wow.
A contest would go back. It's
Well,
not
here's
good.
the thing. For best perspective, Daly knocked that disc down. Oh, they're saying he caught it. They're saying he caught it off the tip. Daly didn't have best perspective because he knocked it down. He was already in front of the play, but it doesn't matter. Connolly knocks it down. Doom turnover. It's their disc. Bosco will pick it up. Daly will start the set. Looking for a reset. Finding John in the front of the stack. Tibbs 5 yards forward. He's going to go deep. Bosco grabs it with the right hand. Julian Bosco teases his defender, and Doom is ahead. 10-9 Syracuse.
Love to see it, Bees. Oh my goodness, they're calling on his head. Such disrespect. But also,
Well, we'll have to see also. That player who has no number, would be easier for us if he wrote a number on the back of his jersey, but he decided not to, and Dhill was so kind to not fill out the form to tell us their names and numbers, so we have no idea who they are.
exactly. That's
By
why
the way,
we-
thank you to Syracuse Doom President Sam Sutton for sending that form out. If only the teams were nice enough to actually fill it out and make it a little bit better.
I know.
But anyways, whoever Julian had topped, I wish we could give you some credit and recognition, but I don't know your name because you didn't fill out the form. Anyways,
And it doesn't even matter because you have 4 8s on your team. What is up with that? Do you really like multiples of 8? Because right now, the score is
10-9.
10-9. Those are not multiples of 8. I really thought it was 8 for the Dhill right now.
And Zach, this is huge. So Syracuse is going to pull, looking for a break chance. It's 10-9, updated hard cap, 7 minutes remaining. That's going to give you about, what, 2 points of time?
Maybe 1. How have these points been playing
Yeah,
out? It's
that is
been
very
really
true. Could be 1.
All right, well, right now, back to the game. We have Dean Lorenzo on the far side going for the pull. Next to him is Griffin Spear. Next to him is Quinn Daly. Then we're going for Risen, Zane, Frank Tan, and I believe it's Kafir. The pull's going off. Dean, his first pull of the game.
Oh, wow. Decides to make that catch. I don't know. I mean, I guess you might want to stop the roll there, but regardless, they're going to do it. Go deep. Quinn. Oh, my goodness. Spin move makes the grab, and they're in the end zone. Or not yet. Now they are. Levy with the score against Lorenko and his brother. And this time the older brother takes advantage. 10-10. Zach, we just talked about maybe 1 or 2 points. Well, it's definitely going to be 2
Oh, my goodness.
because it's a 10-10 scoreline right now.
But you know what? Right now, in my mind, if they get 2 more points off, we could be going to an overtime universe point. This is universe.
Confirm universe.
Confirm universe. All right, well, this is
All right,
universe
this is
point.
it.
The winner of this next point will win the game. Right now, it looks like it could be Doom as they hold. They have an offensive point coming up, and it is amazing. Right now, we do have a timeout, I believe.
I'm sure.
And
Zach, let's talk about this. So, 10-10 game, quarterfinals. This is a team of rivalry, I should say, that's kind of starting to brew a little bit, even though they don't play each other that much in the spring. Vermont Dhill and Syracuse Doom have split 1-1 on their home, I guess you could say their home turf, their home grass. Vermont got the win. I believe that lobster pot Syracuse Doom even the series up at ones. And now we sit here, not only to break the tiebreaker between that 1-1 history, but also a universe point to send either squad to the semifinal against the number 1 seed Ottawa.
Very true, very true. We are excited for this point right here. This is make or break. It would either make my day or break my day. But unfortunately, I will be here all day. So no matter what, I could be broken or I could be pumped. Oh my goodness, Doom is doing their iconic Doomsday chant, created by, I believe, by Spirit Captains Ross DiOrio and Grady
Bosch.
Bosch, thank you, sorry. Blanking there for a little bit. But it's okay, because even though I am still slow, I have a Red Bull to cheer me up.
We are not sponsored, but Red Bull, if you would like to. Salt City Classic, Doom Ultimate. Reach us out on Instagram.
We do want to thank Red Bull for sending us their product, though. It's very nice, and it's very refreshing. Do have one thing, though. Why 26-gram shirt? Why couldn't it be 25, you know? 25 seems like a more balanced number, but it's okay. Still love you anyway. You do some crazy stuff in motocross and exports and all that kind of stuff. And I appreciate you joining the Ultimate Rank. But anyway, right now on the kill line, we have our O-line. We have Sawyer, John, Eamon, Dean, Julian, Tibbs, and Quinn Daly.
Here we go. This is it. 10-10 universe point. A point that will take you to the semifinal of the Salt City Classic at Lower Hookway Field on the campus of Syracuse University. Folks, it doesn't get much more better than this.
You know, this point is going to determine a lot, especially in the Levy household, I believe.
Yes.
As Zane and his brother face off. Right now, Zane is 0-1 for a win against Dhill. He doesn't really like that, and especially if he goes 0-2, he will be disgraced at the dinner table on Thanksgiving Day. We're about to see what's going on. Right now, we have...
Here we go.
We have a good orange player giving me some kisses there. I need that much love because they're going to need it too after they lose this point to Doom. Right now, the over-under is 0.5 for this
Oh,
game.
my God. All right, 6'7" with the pull. Yes, that is his jersey number. Columbia High School player, of course he names his number 6'7", but anyway, that's a New Jersey Ultimate story for another time. Quick throw to Eamon. Looking deep to Lorenko if he wanted it. He holds it, Connolly. Looking for a reset option. Finding Tibbs on the upline. He's got 2 deep. Cutie, Daly, open, score! Syracuse Doom is going to the semifinals, and Quinn Daly sends them there. 11-10 is your final. Doom on top, and we'll see them against Ottawa in the next round.
Definitely, if you blink there, you can definitely rewind and watch that because a monumental play. Right now, we are waiting for them to shake hands as Doom advances into the semifinals. Definitely something there we wanted to see by number 99, Quinn Daly, captain, and sexiest man alive, according to SU News. But don't worry, I believe Forbes still says that Ryan Reynolds is the hottest man alive, and I confirm that message. All right, well, are we muted or no?
Yeah, where is it?
All right, perfect. All right, well, that is game there. Now, moving back before our next game, we continue in the final episode of Zaddy Time.
Go ahead. I think we're also going to be getting a post-game interview.
Ooh.
So I will be working on that, and we'll be right back.
Perfect. All right. Until we get that post-game interview, I want to talk to you about Zaddy Time. As we left off Zaddy Time, we talked about me leaving Morristown for a Boston area. When I was just the wee old age of 6, I moved from Morristown, New Jersey, to the smaller town of Syracuse. Oh, sorry, not Syracuse. Oh my goodness, that's where I am now. Of Sudbury, Massachusetts. Sudbury, Massachusetts, the 01776 of the land. Oh my goodness, we have our interview coming down, and it is the amazing Quinn for Daily.
All right, we have to move a little bit around here, but Quinn, join us. Josh Solomon here alongside Quinn Daly, scoring the final point. Okay, run it back. Josh Solomon joined alongside Quinn Daly after scoring the universe point and sending Syracuse Doom to the semifinals. Quinn, how are we feeling after that one?
Good. I felt like I was struggling a lot in the deep space, all tournament, and a lot in the game I got beat deep, and to get that deep look on that last point felt really good. To send the team to the semis, we got another matchup against Ottawa, so I'm excited.
We were talking about kind of the season series here, one for Vermont, one for you guys. How does it feel to take that series a little bit?
Yeah, they're a great team. They gave us a lot of energy in Maine, and they did it again. We didn't expect anything different. Gets a little chippy, some calls, and that's how we like to play. And glad we could come out on top.
When that disc goes up in the deep space, if you can remember, I mean, it was just a moment ago, but sometimes those are blinks in your memory. You had 5 feet of separation. When you look up, do you see the defender trailing you, or is your first look always at the disc and you're following that all the way through? It doesn't matter where the defender is.
Yeah, I saw my defender poach off a little bit to try to get the up line. And from there, I knew that if Tibbs put it up, I was going to get it. I had a lot of space. And when I saw it, I was like, I knew I got it. Game over.
Ottawa had that bye. They're the number 1 seed in this tournament. What are you and your team looking to see in the next round?
I think this close win here is actually going to give us a great boost into this Ottawa game, where we've come out flat before. In Maine, we came out flat against Brown in the first game, but here we already got the energy. We're already warmed up, and we're ready to attack them.
Quinn Daly, the game-winning point and universe point, catching it in the end zone to send Syracuse Doom to the semifinals against Ottawa in an 11-10 win. QDs, thank you so much for the time.
Thanks, Josh.
Appreciate it. That's going to do it here from this field. We'll have coverage of the Syracuse Doom semifinal, and that'll be against Ottawa in just a few moments. For now,
We're going to take a quick break.
we're going to take a quick break. Thanks to our producer and director, Sam Sutton. Josh Solomon here alongside Alex Magruder as we're at Salt City Classic semifinals. Syracuse Doom, you just see them get a universe point win over Vermont B. They're taking on the #1 seeded Ottawa, who had a bye. And Alex, it's, I think, so crucial that bye sends them to a 10:40 game. That sleeping in must be the most fun part after playing 3 or 4 games yesterday.
Oh, it must be. I mean, you get some extra rest, you get some time to reload with your team and game plan, and now you're back in action to see it all play out. Wait, no, I got to throw it to Bosco.
Bosco is going to have it. Ottawa is playing a zone set. They have 4 people guarding the handler, and Syracuse is trying to move around and get that through as Falkenbush makes a catch. Sawyer Falkenbush looking back to the reset, finds Obbitz, cross-field Bosco. Taking his time, looking for an option. That's what you got to do in these zones. You got to take your time, find the right play, and the right player for that matter, but that one sails wide, out of play, tipped by an Ottawa defender. Oh, it was off of Connolly, excuse me. Thank you to our cameraman / broadcaster / all-around great guy, Zach Jones.
Appreciate you.
GG's take over. Yes, that is their name. The Ottawa GG's.
Ottawa GG's. Well, maybe we'll see if they're saying good game at the end of this one.
Well, listen, Frisbee, a lot of sportsmanship regardless. They'll be saying good game. They'll shake hands. That's what we love about this sport.
Exactly.
And they're making their way upfield pretty quickly against this Syracuse man defense. Right in front of us on the near side. Playing 1-2 are the handlers. Looking for an option in their end zone set. Rubino blocking up the guy and his defender, I should say, as they continue that resetting. About 10 yards behind, and holders let that fall. Quick score for Ottawa, 1-0 early. And this is a team that Syracuse has seen many of times. The Canadian teams like Ottawa, Toronto, they've seen before. They see them again today. And I think, Alex, this is going to be a big game. We talked to Quinn Daly, who scored the game-winning point, the universe point win for Syracuse, and he said, I think having a universe point game ending like that will give us momentum heading into this one. How do you feel? Maybe, do you agree with that statement? Do you think like a 1-point victory is better than winning by 12 in the first game?
Well, I think there's 2 ways to look at it. One, a 1-point victory, you pull it out in the end. That's kind of like a morale boost. Your team comes together and wins it despite overcoming everything. But then if you have a big win and, it's like you get kind of comfortable. So I like how you stay on your feet with a 1-point win and then you come back the next game and you keep going. But really good offense there by the GGs on that last possession. They cruised. They cruised. They got down the field fast. They moved the ball. Everyone got a touch on the team, and then we saw on the score just a loft into the end zone. He brings it in.
Cameraman, broadcaster, everyday great guy, Zach Jones, your quick thoughts on the first point.
I think it was just a little hiccup in Doom's defense. We're back at it, and we're going to get to it. Right now on the field, we have Rubino, we have Eamon, John, Julian, Chuck, Killy, and Sawyer.
The pull is up and it's out of play, so Doom will take it in the center. Very interested to see, by the way, Alex, if Ottawa decides to go with that zone again. Syracuse has seen it already. Will they see it again? What do you think?
I think they'll show signs of zone, and obviously Syracuse knows how to handle it. It's a matter of fact of just getting down the field.
Yeah, it was tipped away out of Conley's hands last time. Looks like they're gonna go. It looks like they are gonna go with that zone. Yeah, they faked it out a little bit. 95 was trying to play a little shimmy shake on
That's
there.
just Rosier.
A bladey throw to Vanderweeg, not able to come down with it. So Ottawa will start up again on offense. Rubino yells home. They're forcing that home side right by everyone standing on the sideline in the Doom flag. Connolly is saying that he might have been picked and unable to catch up. Or actually he was saying it was a foul and he swiped him out of the opportunity of making a play. They're talking about it. Again, part of the great sportsmanship in this game. They'll send it back. They'll say no contest. Or he might have contested it at first. They had a conversation. Goes back to the thrower, number 15.
Here's Shalikar, the thrower.
Moving down the field is Ottawa, but first I got to look for a reset. Big man on big man here, by the way, in the handler set. to the center of the field and now towards the near side. Still working at midfield is Ottawa after about 4 or 5 throws. Inside out flick. Finds the end zone. What a throw, Alex. Oh my goodness, it's 2-0 Ottawa.
What a throw and what a small gap he had to fit it through, but he lost it in the air and it just sails in a perfect pass. What a score.
Wow, that was something. Going with an inside-out flick too, that's a throw that's really hard to perfect, and a throw that I'm still working on myself, getting past maybe 15, 20 yards, but he sent that one about 50 yards down the field, and the GGs quickly on top by 2 scores, and Syracuse trying to talk it over a little bit. Dean Lorenko bringing the flag out, maybe getting some morale boost.
Yeah, get some morale boost. I think right now Syracuse has to focus on getting to the other half of the field, right?
Yeah.
So on that last possession, they were stalled to the turnover, right? And that leads to another quick, easy GG score. They're up 2-0. They have to, kind of look at what their teammate is doing and look at the passing and ball movement they have, or Frisbee movement they have, the disc movement they have, and just advance past on the second half of the field.
And exactly right, Alex, because they started with the pull. They received the pull,
right.
Both points. The first time it was a zone look. They were nicely moving the disc up the field at first, breaking that zone, and then an unfortunate error, finding Connolly, tips off his hands, goes out of play. Ottawa comes down the field and scores. And then the second time, they faked the man to start. Syracuse tried to play it off quickly break the zone, which might have been something they talked about in the huddle, but again, that didn't work. So now they're receiving the pull again. Ottawa's trying to break. 2-0. Let's see what happens. Here's the pull. Goes up. Very nice pull going to the near side. Frank Tan is going to be on the receiving end of it, going all the way 5 yards into his end zone. Centers it over to Tebola. Still throwing that zone, and why not? If it's working, it's working.
It's working.
Tan. Searching. Tibbs right in front of us here on the sideline. Has the deep options for Lorenko. Crossfield doesn't take it. That's a really hard throw to make if he wanted it. But, Alex, you saw that one.
I saw that one. He had a man for a second, but now they're back still on their own side of the field. Tebola.
They're talking about – I'll have you listen in, actually. It's right here.
You can get a live listen.
All right. Nice communication coming in on 0. Maybe he started stalling too early. Regardless, Zhang has it, and Syracuse continues to drive backwards. This is a really hard space to work in. Zhang catches it. He is literally on the sideline and finding no one. It's going to be an end zone set. So because that was a turnover in the end zone, they'll take it in the front of the end zone, being the GG's will. They'll set up their end zone set. Probably look to see one handler involved and one cutter involved from, I would assume, what was either the front or the back of the stack. And, Alex, they can make it 3-0 here.
And they're in prime position here.
I mean, yeah, you can't get better than this.
Cannot get better than this. To see if they take advantage. There's a pass, and there's a score.
The ready throw. That's number 60.
Nathan Grzic on the score.
Yep.
And he had his defender trailing him, and he just took advantage of that open space. Got a great throw from his handler and brings it in. GG's up 3-0. What a dominant start from them, Josh.
I like his nickname. The Grizzer is his nickname. And a quick timeout call, only 3 points into this game. Also, another thing, the Greaser, as he likes to call himself, only a first year. He's a freshman from Ottawa, so a home guy, plays club on Ignite on the Ottawa club team, and a nice job by him, and they get the score. And as you said, Alex, the Doom squad just continuing to struggle, finding their way in that zone defense. I think that's credit to Ottawa, certainly, but also I'm sure that's what this timeout's going to be talking about, and the coaching staff and the captains and the players are going to say, how can we break?
Exactly, you're exactly right. And honestly, you're in a timeout right now. I think the main thing that Syracuse is focusing on is the defensive side, right? I mean, you mentioned it. That zone they've been playing, it's not really been working to perfection so far. So maybe you switch to a more man look to just change it up, maybe get some active hands, get some deflections going, just to get some momentum back on your side.
Zach, 3-0 right now. Syracuse is down. They're calling a timeout. You know, you with obviously the Frisbee mind, being part of the Syracuse Doom team with Boom. What are your thoughts right now? What's going through your head? What are your analysis?
You know, I was talking with Coach CJ on Doom and prior to the game, and he was really talking about how Ottawa and Dhill, who Syracuse beat last game, they're very similar. The fact is that Ottawa is just more clean. They have a better flow to the game, and they have more of a connection that Dhill just didn't seem to show. But now the reason what Doom has to focus on is also cleaning up their image, as they had multiple turnovers and many points last game against Dhill. And now we just have to see if we can sink that into the players' minds. Right now online downfield we have John, we have Nick Rubino, we have Six Silas, we have Chuck, we have Julian, we have Aiden, and we have Sawyer. Pull is going on. Oh, and a faulty pull from. We have an offsides due to a faulty grass.
So a live listen into the field. It's going to be an offside.
I believe it's a brick if it's offside. It's not a redo, but they are going to talk it out as this is a self-refereed game.
So what's basically going to happen here is because the faulty offside slips on the pole, they'll take it from the brick mark, which is about 10 yards upfield, maybe 20 yards center of the field.
Okay, so Doom back on offense here. Another possession, trying to get their first points of the day here. So it's the handler, Bosco, gets it back to his teammate. Back to Bosco, and he drops it. A turnover. So now the GGs are in prime position to score their fourth of the afternoon so far, the morning.
At this point, we've been up for so long, Alex, it feels like it's the afternoon.
You're right. So GG's back on the attack, and another score.
I think he was down at the goal line.
Nearly a score.
We'll play reset game a little bit here, moving from the left to right side.
Scobio with it, gets it. They're even closer.
There it is.
And there it is. GG's go up 4-0 early in this one. Josh, what'd you see on that possession?
Yeah, well, I mean, we talk about breaking the zone and Syracuse offense making their way down the field and struggling to do that so far. I mean, it's still early. It might be 4-0, but it's still very early in this game. Hard cap is far, far away. I think it's just a matter of getting that offensive consistency. You even mentioned it, I think, after the first or second point, getting down the field.
All right, so we have just under 75 minutes in this game with Doom struggling to put up a point with Ottawa. It's definitely the battle of the borders here, as Syracuse and Ottawa are both used to this cold and nasty weather.
Seriously.
Coming from Lake Ontario, as the lake effect does affect Ottawa more, and as like a Buffalo weather.
Honestly, though, Zach, I will say, for both of these teams, they'll take 45 degrees and cloudy, rainy skies. It's not pouring. It was drizzling, light rain a little bit earlier, but, I mean, no wind. This is prime. In November of Syracuse to get this.
Yeah.
Guys, we're seeing snow this week.
We are.
So I think they'll take this. The 2 days here at the Salt City Classic, I don't think you could have honestly asked for better weather. Of course, sure, it can always be better, but yesterday, sun peeking through, it was 50s low wind, and today low winds, and about a 40 to 45 degrees Fahrenheit as pull goes off.
So back to the action. Pull goes off. It's going to be Doom possession. Handler gets it to Bosco. Bosco gets it back. Doom moving up a little bit more now, back to Bosco. And I like the kind of faster pace that Doom is showing right now offensively.
And I can hear coaches on the sideline saying too much space, and they're really trying to navigate the players on the field of where to go and when. It honestly feels like a soccer manager right now.
It does. Connolly, the handler, working with Bosco, gets it to him quickly. Bosco releases it back to Bosco.
I think really what the coaches were trying to instill in their players, quick movement in the handler space in this zone set. Doesn't matter if it's 3 yards, doesn't matter if it's 1 yard, doesn't matter if it's behind. Just moving the guys in the cup. If you're moving those 3 defenders in the cup, their legs get tired, and then you can take over from there.
You're right. Falkenbush has it, slowing the pace down a little bit. Keneally back with it. I love how oh,
that's a good catch.
Really good catch there.
Cross field.
And there's the score. I believe that was Quinn Daly.
That's John. John Vanderweeg with the score.
Excuse me, John Vanderweeg with the score.
4-1. And by the way, Alex, to end that play, if you saw when they got in that end zone set, that cup dropped, and they went from zone to man, as you could tell that the offense, or the defense for that matter, was breached. Syracuse, whatever they talked about in that timeout, at least for that point, it worked.
Exactly. Now that's how you break a zone. You have to use quick movement, make the cup tired, so that way they can't move any more than they are. It's really just a matter of speed and agility that we know that Doom handlers can have, just like Eamon Keneally, Julian Bosco, and Chuck.
Charlie Albitz.
Charlie Albitz, all just great veteran senior captains getting in that zone and breaking it down.
Yeah, really like the response there from Doom there. Really kind of modeling and replicating the offensive style we saw from the GGs. This quick movement, getting up the field, and then able to bring it in for their first score. Now down 4-1.
Right now on the field, we have James Tabola with the pole. Next to him is Dean Lorenzo, Risen. We have, I believe, Kafir, Grady, then Zane, and Quinn Daly.
So Doom getting ready to send it back to the GGs.
You know, Doom is very lucky today because as a veteran and second-year grad student James Tabola, their main handler, he is very lucky to have this year of eligibility, as Ultimate only allows 5 years, as COVID hit his freshman year of college and was not able to play for the UConn Huskies.
Go hard, the handler. Defended tightly, holding it longer. Gets it to a short man. I believe that's another score here for the GGs. Got it down quickly, brought it in quickly. Great possession there. 5-1, GGs.
Yeah, 5-1 indeed, Alex. And a quick offensive movement. So Syracuse has to take advantage of the zone. We'll see now, because Ottawa will pull. They're going to look for a break, and we'll have to see if they decide to go with the zone again and fix those mistakes. And if it's going to be man, then that's a different story, as Syracuse down by 4, as they were just a couple points ago. But with 5 on the score line, Ottawa needs 3 more to take half. This is where you really got to dig deep, you know, if you're Syracuse, because in the sport of Frisbee, you get a point, then you got to get breaks, and you know, in this kind of climate we're in, where Syracuse is down 5-1, you're going to have to start a break train, right, Zach? I mean, this is what you got to do. You got to break once and continue chugging along, but it all starts with 1. And they got 1 already, but now you just got to keep building on that, and the way you can do that is by receiving the pull and quickly scoring, just like Ottawa did in the other possession.
Exactly. Now, we're a little concerned about Doom and their defense. They've only run man so far, but they may have to pull out their iconic 2-3-2 zone defense, or even maybe a cup zone.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they do, but first of all, they want to score on offense, and let's see if they can do that here, Alex.
Pull is coming in. Keneally gets it to Bosco. Pass tried to get to the middle of the field, but that's intercepted. Turnover. GG's back in possession of the ball. Disc.
Charlie Albitz, look at his fingers. I don't know if it slipped out of his hand or he, might have something happened, but bad throw to Falkenbush, and Ottawa now has possession at midfield, but he makes up for it.
Makes up for it. A low throw there, intercepted. Doom back in possession, gets it to Keneally. Keneally looking deep, scaling, finds a man. It's Bosco. Bosco up to Keneally. Doom building a little momentum here, getting closer and closer. Keneally can't find a man, gets it back to Bosco.
There's Albitz again.
Albitz relaying, tried to get it to Keneally, and that's a score.
Found him.
5-2. So Syracuse comes back, puts one up on a really good and quick possession, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, player of the point, I guess you could say, is Charlie Obbitz. Because to bounce back, he threw that faulty throw to Falkenbush that was out of his reach and immediately gestured towards his hand. So we'll have to see an update on that. Maybe, I don't know if he heard it or he just was looking at it. Maybe it slipped out of his hands. Regardless, came right back, kept his head held high, got the turnover, caught it, and sent his way down the field and also set up that score. I believe he threw it to Connolly as well. So Obbitz, I would definitely say the player of the point, the forcing the turnover and getting the assist as well.
You're right, Josh, and you were just saying this is where you dig deep. They were down 5-1, a 4-point deficit, but look at this. They come back, score quickly. 5-2 now. They're in a good position here, but have to get some stops. I mean, the offense has, cooled off, warmed up a little bit so far getting into this one, but your defense has to stand tall to get some more turnovers like we saw in last possession, which leads to points.
Right now, it looks like we have on Doom's line, we have Frank Tan, James DeBoer with the pull. Then we have Quinn Daly, Kafir, I believe that is Dean. And then we have Zane and Grady Bosch.
Nice 7 for Syracuse playing that D line. Obviously, you have the height advantage. You see Daly kind of stick out of the bunch there, along with Kafir and Dean. Also with an Ottawa team that has pretty tall guys as well, a few guys on that line that are definitely over 6 feet. So
for sure,
definitely going to need the height. And Zach, you mentioned about the defense. Let's see if Syracuse might pull something out or just go classic man. 5-2, Ottawa leads. Does Syracuse change up that defense because Ottawa's taking advantage of the man so far?
We did realize that last point that we scored, it was a man defense. Ottawa decided not to run their zone, as we will now see if they keep that decision or learn to regret it.
Pool's coming in. Berube received it.
I think they're doing that too. Oh, I thought they were starting in the 2-3-2, but it looks like it's going to be man defense for Syracuse.
So man defense looked for Syracuse. Defended tightly, but Gobiel gets it. Still on the move, it's Gohar. Gohar stopped for a little bit, being patient. Back to Gobiel. He's got some cutters.
Still looking for an option. They're going to have to go for a long reset. That's a loss of about 10 yards.
That's a loss. Now getting into the left side of the field. There's the pass, and what a catch. Nicholas Gohar going up with the left and bringing it in. Only one hand needed. They go up 6-2.
6-2, and looks like on that bid on the defensive side, Levy grabbing at his lower body. It might have been his right leg. And the kick spike and a beauty by the Ottawa player who scored. So Syracuse still trailing by a bunch. Morale is certainly down here. From that loud environment that, you had from a Universe Point win to send this team to the semifinal, kind of with those points going in a row for Ottawa, all of that simmering down to this point of pretty much silence, on the sideline as Syracuse is down.
Yeah, and you got to hand it to Ottawa here. I mean, they've come prepared offensively. Their sets are clean. Their passes are clean. They're all on one page as a team, and it's showing, leading to 6 points offensively so far in this one.
Ottawa will pull. It's been the story of the game so far, but that zone defense for them really working. We'll see if they go to it again. Zach mentioned that on the last point that Syracuse scored to put their total points to 2. They did not run the zone. They instead went straight to man. So we'll see if that changes or what they're going to do. Here's the pull.
Here is the pull. Floats it in. Keneally grabs it. Here's Bosco up top, and now Ottawa right back in that zone. Keneally defended tightly. Relaying, searching. He's got Bosco. Gets it back to Obbitz.
And then, here's that kind of quick throws. Find your handlers.
Don't get trapped on a sideline. If you get trapped on a sideline, move it quickly, get it back to the middle field. That's exactly what they do.
That's exactly what they're doing. Bosco searching. Kind of goes back to Keneally. Really offensively stalled here, I hear. Really good pressure from Ottawa.
But here's the thing. If you're stalled at midfield, but you're still completing throws, well,
Falkenbush.
Yeah, that one
can't reel
dropped.
that one in, and that's a turnover.
I was going to say, if you're completing throws in the midfield, it's still tiring out that cup. That's what we talked about. That's what worked for Syracuse last time. So, let's see what happens.
So that's Burns bringing it in. And there's number 28. Antoine LaRouche can bring it in. But what a play by Bosco. Doom back on the offensive. Bosco deep and caught. No score. Falkenbush. And there might be it. There's a score.
Nick Rubino, the big man, the former offensive lineman, going all the way down the field, getting that score. The Hamilton College graduate for his undergrad, getting his graduate degree here at Syracuse. And every time I watch that guy play on the field, I feel like he is going to accidentally barrel someone over.
Right.
That time, though, he catches it for the offensive score for Doom. And again, it's like, you know, if you kind of trade points like this, Syracuse needs 1 or 2 in a row, and you feel like you're right back in this game. Right now, it's still 6-3. It still seems, Alex, like it's a wide margin to build up and get back into this game, but you get one break, 6-4, and I feel like it's a different ballgame. I feel like that 3-2 range is wide. I feel like it's a wide margin between those two scores, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense, Josh. And I like the heightened defensive activity I saw from Syracuse on that last possession, right? They kind of had chances for turnovers, and they turned that into points. So you're right, 6-3, they keep trading back and forth, but at some point you're going to have to get some stops. You know, this game is not just offense, it's defense as well. So, Doom to pull. Ottawa to receive.
I'll fill in for Zach here. Does our starting 7 on the line. From left to right, I think that's Dean Lorenko. Then, oh my gosh, I'm struggling, unlike Zach, to figure out. I think it's Griffin Spear. Tibbs on the pole. Zhang, Lorenko, Levy, Daly. I believe that's your 7. Alex, cut me some slack. They're very far away. But I think I had them down.
I think that is your 7, and with that, here's the pull. So Marube was going to bring that in. Ottawa on the attack, a deep pass. That's sailing deep. And what an effort there by Nicholas Gohar. Tried to bring it in with the one hand, but nearly brought it in. He can't bring it in.
And funny enough, no one around him, and all the Syracuse guys were looking, just please be out of bounds, please be out of bounds. It luckily was, tried to jag the foot, but Syracuse takes over at their own goal line.
So Syracuse back on the offensive end, trying to shorten this 6-3 deficit they find themselves in.
And they're running that zone. Once again, the GGs are.
And it's number 99 for Doom, who can't bring it in. And another turnover. Ottawa finds themselves in prime scoring position. Let's see what they can do with this possession. Handler gets it to Berube. And there's a score. Number 13, Theo Gobio, puts his team up 7-3.
Yeah, one more point for Ottawa. If they can take it, it'll be a early halftime than a lot of us expected. 7-3, the GG's lead. Zach has made his grand return.
Yes, I have. There's always work to be done, and guess I was just the person to do it. But no, really I'm just excited to see how this half plays out. Can Doom come back from this, or will they have to wait the second half? We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, I mean, a rally can always happen. As a famous New York Yankee Yogi Berra once said, "It ain't over till it's over," right?
That's right.
We'll find out if Syracuse can build up some momentum, and I think that, in a way, you don't want this halftime break to happen, not only because you're down 8-3, but also I feel like just the more time that's stalled out, like the 5 or 10 minutes that the halftime will be, is the more time that it's negativity building for Doom.
Yes. If you're Doom, you have to stay confident here, right? You can't well in this deficit, but you have to come out, change the game plan, and try to put a good effort up.
Absolutely.
Here's the pull. Doom to receive its Obbits. Bosco. There's that heralded zone from Ottawa we've seen all day. Keneally fakes to Obbits, but gets it right back to Bosco. Bosco tried to get it to Obbits, but intercepted. Ottawa on offense, very close. Andreeve right near the line, but they'll go back, lose about 10 yards there.
Ottawa sideline chanting for the end zone set. They're going to run it. You have 2 handlers, 1 cutter.
Andreeve, end zone. Score! That's Giritharan brings up his first score of the morning. And Ottawa up 8-3.
Up 8-3. That's half. Both teams will talk it over and
saying about maybe 7-3 instead of 8. And
well, we are. It's very much 8. We
yeah,
can.
I don't.
Oh, okay. So the discussion is whether to skip halftime, just I guess of how quick the game has been going.
And
Go
we do
straight
have
into
some rain
second
coming
half.
down now.
Yeah.
Little light rainfall.
Prime Frisbee weather.
Prime.
A lot of slipping, sliding.
A lot of slipping.
A lot of.
The disc will be slippery as well.
Yes, that's a huge factor.
Added factor to watch.
Well, it looks like they will take a halftime break, and Alex, I guess we'll take a sip of water and do that as well.
Yes, we will get back to you for the second half of action. Your score, 8-3, Ottawa's up.
Welcome back to Lower Hookway Field on the campus of Syracuse University, the Salt City Classic tournament, and it's bracket play. It's a semifinals. Syracuse Doom, who came into this game with a 11-10 universe point victory in the quarterfinal against Vermont B, and they are playing the number 1 seeded Ottawa, who had the bye, and they're certainly showing why they were number 1 as they are up 8-3. As the poll just went off here in the second half, quickly moving up the field, Josh Solomon joined alongside Alex Magruder. You heard him a lot more of the time in the first half on your play-by-play coverage, and don't worry, he's still with us. Alex, say hi. You're still here, right?
Hi, guys. What's up? Welcome to this game, 8-3. It should be an exciting finish this second half. I want to see how Syracuse Doom comes out and responds. You know, at 8-3 deficit, down 5, kind of we're outdueled in all facets of the game, but it's not over. You got to keep going.
Certainly not over, and something I know you wanted to mention was that Syracuse started the second half in their huddle, screaming, getting hype, getting loud. Despite being down 8-3, that's huge for the momentum.
It's a good sign of team morale, especially being down 5. But Ottawa back on the attack and on their own, on the Doom side of the field.
Yeah, absolutely. They're working through actually the first time I think we've seen the Syracuse zone set. They're playing what Zach mentioned in that first half of that 2-3-2. It's going to be Frank and Risen in the cup. So Zhang and Tan. They actually just called fire, so they're going to switch to man as they're near the end zone, but it might be too little too late. Right on the goal line is Ottawa. That's Gar. Passing it back around and finding it in the middle of the field. Continue that movement towards the middle, going to the right side, to the home side, and to the open side. A blade into the end zone. That's one of the most interesting decisions I've seen today. I don't know why you go for a bladey throw unless the stall was reaching 10, Alex. That was interesting.
Yeah, blading throw. Tried to fit that into a window, but nearly caught. Touches the ground.
You know, someone who's not complaining is Tibbs, who makes that catch, and Syracuse is certainly not complaining about that decision. So
not at all.
See if
Syracuse kind of going backwards. They have to flip it around.
Yeah, we saw them earlier in the first half try to work out of their own end zone, and it was unsuccessful.
There's another blade and caught.
That was a great throw. A hammer sends it down the field. Lorenko's going to try to work quickly, too far out of the reach of Spear. That was a really nice idea, and it worked to perfection. You had Griffin streaking down the field, but Lorenko just going a little bit too far for him, and Syracuse gets back to defense, but it's a long way to work for Ottawa to get down the field on the other end. Rube finds number 83 down the field. Quickly moving are the GGs.
It's Gohar. Scaling the field, trying to find a man. And he does.
He does. Still moving it down the field. BB again. Or Barubi, excuse me. They might be calling it in. No, okay. Zhang still playing defense. Trying to guard which side. Looking for a crossfield. Daly goes for the bid, trying to block it, and there it is.
Offensive perfection there.
Yeah.
Out of the half from Ottawa. They're up 9-3.
9-3 is the score. Up by 6 are the GGs. Doom. Certainly, you know, unfortunately to use the term doom and gloom right now on the sidelines and on the field, but we'll have to see how it goes for the rest of the game.
But Ottawa, what a showing offensively. You know, they put up an 8 spot in the first half, come out for the second half, and just, it's like they didn't skip a beat. Their offense is right back, get on the Doom side of the field and just score easily.
Let's, I think it's a good time to send a reminder out to everybody. We will also be having coverage for you of the final of the Salt City Classic. That begins, I believe, at 12:30 or 1 o'clock this afternoon. When this game wraps up, we'll take a little bit of a break, recoup ourselves, and find out what's going to happen in the final. I'm looking at the other side of the bracket. Zach Jones, report. What do we have?
So it looks like, y'all, we have a game at 1 o'clock today. That is our final. They'll probably go from 1 to around, I would have to say 2:30, give or take. But yeah, no, it looks good. It looks like we're back to the play. Doom with the disc.
Our timing guy, Zach Jones, thank you very much. We have Cornell and SUNY Buffalo also happening simultaneously. That is the other semifinal. Cornell had the bye, so they are taking on SUNY Buffalo fresh at the 3 seed. And SUNY Buffalo, you want to talk about 11-10 scoreline. Syracuse won 11-10 in their quarterfinal. SUNY Buffalo won 11-10 against Yale in their quarterfinal. So we'll see how they are doing. But here's Connolly for the Orange. Bosco now searching to find through that cup and find through that zone. Albitz on the far side corner. Back to Connolly in the middle. Alex, we talked about it all day, that short movement for Doom. Can it finally work? They're going to keep on trying it. A little lefty flick by Bosco. Connolly and Albitz playing 1-2. You were saying during that first half break, it's kind of the same 3 guys in that rotation on offense, and that's certainly the case.
That certainly is the case, and they're close. He's not in yet.
Yeah, that's Falkenbush right there on the goal line, and oh no. Falkenbush tried to go for a flick and a high release at that, but unfortunately the mark knocked it over. Goes on the ground. The other way goes Ottawa. On the far sideline, the rain's starting to come down a little bit heavier now. Completes a pass, looking deep, and they'll continue that movement down the far sideline. Oh, onto a falling player who slipped on the grass. Again, as I mentioned, the weather going to be a factor as these fields will completely get, cleated into, and I'm sure some rough patches there. But they keep moving. Handler up line, looking towards the end zone. Double zeros is there. There's another point. GG domination. 10-3 Ottawa leads over Syracuse.
Now that was a thing of perfection. You saw Connolly on the defensive end just launching out, trying to get a deflection, but couldn't do so. But what a throw, what a toss. Ottawa is now up 10-3, a dominating start.
Syracuse will continue to huddle up as, the rain is at an all-time high right now on the field.
And so is Ottawa's offense as they brought in a rain of points so far.
Very funny there, Alex. But, I'm just looking forward to the weather. We were expected a little snow today. Now it looks just like rain. But it definitely is going to be a heavy one today. As this rain comes down, it definitely is crucial for players to clean their cleats, as they will be slipping and sliding. Back in high school, I played a game where we couldn't because the field just turned into 1-inch deep mud. It was not a great game, and I lost that game, and I very much regret it. But I did get dirty, and definitely one for the history books there.
Yeah, Zach, all that matters is that you have fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, right now, I believe Ottawa is ready to pull the disc here, and we're just waiting for Dhill.
So I don't know if the time cap will make a difference in this one, but we have about 36 minutes left if we have to go to the 90-minute hard cap. But right now, the way that Ottawa offense is bouncing, it's going to be interesting. Albitz trying to work through that zone. Keneally, Bosco, back over to Keneally. Far side Albitz. Trying to get those couple yards, get that cup moving.
And Josh, Ottawa has defenders just everywhere around the disc. They surround it and put pressure on Syracuse, and there's a turnover.
There it is. They were looking for Zhang, does not complete it. Ottawa end zone score. 11-3. Pouring it on here in the Salt City. And that's just another one to add.
Well, if you're paying attention across the field, we do have Cornell versus, I believe it's Buffalo.
Yep.
Their score right now is 8-5. I believe Cornell is leading the half. It looks good, and it looks like it's going to be a very close game. I wonder who will come on top. And we have a timeout taken by, I believe, Syracuse.
Yeah, I think the coaching staff now just trying to implore its team for one last effort, right? You want to go out with a smile, and you want to go out with as much as you can leave on the field today. And I think we all know here in the booth and also out there on the field kind of what is to come for the rest of this game and who will end up being victorious. However, if you want to strap on some points, and I think that's definitely what Syracuse wants to do here. But it's kind of where we're at right now, Alex. I mean, this game is sort of all but over, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it is, but what a possession there on that last one by Ottawa, just capitalizing off the turnover, and what a beautiful pass to get it to Garitharan, who pulls up his second score of the day. Ottawa is just all fires go. This team is good.
Yeah, going back, I was watching the film yesterday because Syracuse did play Ottawa, and they did lose. Even though it was a close game, it was 12-9, stopped by a hard cap. I just don't see that happening today where Syracuse can make that comeback. It's an unfortunate turn of events, but there still is that third-place trophy in eyes for either of these teams. We'll see what happens next.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Zach, what really is, and the story of the game will be today, or in this one, in the semifinal between Syracuse and Ottawa, is the zone. The zone defense by the GGs this morning has been unbelievable, forcing so many turns, Syracuse just struggling to make it out of their own end.
And the Doom's handlers, Bosco, Keneally, they're good players, and they've shown a pretty good ability today, but yet the defense has been so good that they've even forced them, some of their best handlers, to make ill-advised passes and turnovers.
I mean, you even saw most recently trying to find Zhang on the near side on an upline cut, basically, or he was waiting in the area and just jumping in front of it. I think that's another thing. The awareness of this Ottawa squad on defense has been great, too. They've jumped in front of numerous throws we've seen today. They did so again on that last possession, and it led to a score.
And Josh, it's almost like their defensive unit moves as one, right? Wherever the disc goes, they go, and they all move in sync. They're such a good defense, and they almost play like they're glued together. So, Ottawa, pull.
Oh, it goes through Levy's legs. All right, well, that's
5 push-ups right there.
Yeah, seriously, that's a start of a point for sure. They throw that zone out there. Levy, a freshman on this team, played against his older brother, Asher Levy, who's a senior on UVM's B team, and he gets some action here. This is definitely good reps for a freshman, getting his role started here at Syracuse. Didn't see him much in this game, and now I think these freshman reps and reps for players who are down the roster for Syracuse are all that more valuable.
You're exactly right. This is just experience at this point. And it's getting your feet wet, getting your feet dirty, getting your feet muddy, rather, and getting some experience.
So Levy sends it over cross field, and they're trying to move it quickly. He'll get it back again. Him playing 1-2 with Falkenbush. Now Chris Kilbridge, throwing it with that left hand. One of the few lefties on this squad, Bosco. Back over to Levy. He's got green grass, and you know who else does? Falkenbush. A score for Doom. There's only been a few of them today, but they had another one on the board. And Syracuse with some life late.
And Josh, honestly, that's probably the best offensive set I've seen from Syracuse this morning.
Yeah.
They got down the field quick. Lots of people touched it. Their passes were quick. And Levy finds a man in the end zone for his first reception.
I think it was his first score of the day. And
Falkenbush,
yeah. Sir Falkenbush with the score. And I think that this is a big sort of a momentum builder, as we were saying, for the end of the game. If you want to leave it all out on the field, that's how you have to do it. And obviously, easier said than done. But what we've talked about, what Zach's mentioned especially, is to break the zone, you have to pass it. You have to pass it quickly and make your way up the field. And it's kind of like finally we've reached the end of the movie. Finally, Syracuse is able to do that and get a score.
Exactly, but I feel like this game would have been a lot closer if Nick Rubino did not go out with an ankle injury near that half. He's now being taped up and seen by officials while Doom continues through this rainy game.
Yeah, we saw Rubino get a score earlier in this one. Obviously a crucial loss for Doom. Getting that ankle taped up, and hopefully he's all good. Seems like he is, and he'll be able to support the squad for the rest of this game as that pull sails out of bounds. They're going to take it from the brick mark. Ottawa certainly in no rush. They will take their time right now. They have a big lead, and the only people that, if they really want to kind of speed this one up, would be Syracuse. But I think, again, you're just kind of working to try new things, new offenses, new defenses, as I think that's exactly what Ottawa's doing. They're trying out their host stack instead of vert, which they've run all game today. And they make their way down the field. Levy calls a foul, saying that he got pushed forward, so the Ottawa player could get free deep. No contest on that call, and we continue moving along. They're hitting him again, though. Deep. Oh, nice defense there. Coming in to make the play is Tan. I think they're calling a foul. Tan is going to look to contest this.
And that was a combination of Tan and the freshman Levy there. Knocked the disc out. And now some discussion as to what this play is going to be determined.
So I think what the Iowa player is arguing is saying he got sideswiped, wasn't able to see Tan coming to make the play, but I think what Tan is saying is he had a play on the disc, so it's going to be contested and just sent back to the thrower. We'll do it again. Good communication by both teams. No reason to kind of argue at this point in the game. And it'll be back to thrower. Zhang taps the disc in. Ottawa will work its way again. Tan was not in position, so we'll reset again. Score on the disc. Tapped in by Zhang. Looking for an in cut. Finds one. Levy will take him. Playing reset now. Gore again. Through the middle to the opposite end. Not in yet. He's going to have to tap it on the goal line. Are we looking for another foul here, or they're talking about if he's in or out? They are talking about if he's in or out.
I believe he's in,
and
Josh.
Ottawa is saying a score. Daly was looking... I don't know if he completely agreed with that call, but I guess not enough to the point of wanting to contest it. The score is now 12 for Ottawa and 4 for Syracuse.
Yeah, Ottawa has just... Their offense is not stalled at all. Despite this big lead, they're still pouring it on, and we'll see if this game concludes before the hard cap.
We do have an update on the weather. The rain, for right now, has subsided. Things we love to see. Certainly nice as parents, spectators, fans, and players are all celebrating for the current moment, not having to put their umbrellas, their hoods on. Hopefully the skies just continue to clear up throughout the day, although forecasts, that's not the expectation.
You know, Syracuse weather, very unpredictable, but also very gloomy in this time of year.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach CJ for Syracuse telling his team, well, I'm just going to interpret what he's saying. I'm sure it's about moving the disc upfield. Guys, let's play fluid. Let's make sure to pass it quickly to each other. Work that handler set. Work the cup, most importantly, if that's what Ottawa throws. But I don't know if they're trying things differently. Again, we saw Ottawa work a horizontal stack when they normally run vertical all game on offense. So I'd be interested to see what they do now defensively, although they stuck with the zone last point. So see if they do it again. Pulls up and deep. Centering it to Bosco. There's that zone again. Bosco, far side, Obbits. Waiting for an option. Doom's got to pass it more here. Oh, it might be a pull play. They look for Falkenbush deep. And I think he got pushed down, or wow, did you? I thought I saw an arm on his shoulder.
I thought I saw some contact there that made Falkenbush fall.
I will say, if there's some person on Doom that is the least likely to call a foul, it would be Sawyer Falkenbush. So, Zach, you're laughing. You know exactly what I mean.
Yep, 100%. Sawyer is definitely one of our very sneaky but deadly, silent but deadly players.
There you go. One of the nicest presences you'll ever have on the team, absolutely, and does not call a foul there. So anyway, Ottawa has the possession. They'll try to move it in their back half. Disc at the center by their end zone, moving it along, looking deep. It's not going to be in the end zone. It's going to be up 2-on-1, caught by an Ottawa player. Finding the end zone, Falkenbush does not get there in time, and wide open. Another touchdown. And Ottawa. Oh, wait. We have discussion.
And for now, as it stands, it's Garitharon's third reception.
So what Bosco is talking right now to an Ottawa player about, he's saying he called a pick. He wants to explain that pick to at least let them know, hey guys, this is what I'm calling. This is why I'm calling it. He's discussing it with Ryan Burns.
The reason why this call is so important is the pick was prior to the throw that made the score. So, that made the deep for the score. So, unfortunately, if this call goes through and if Ottawa if Ottawa agrees, they may have to give them a second chance to score this 13th.
Well, I get it in terms of the rules of the game, but at this point, I think this is a post-point sideline conversation that Bosco, Zach, you might disagree with me, but a post-game conversation that Bosco can kind of have with Burns and say, hey, this is what happened.
I feel like it's not, I feel like as we see, they did turn it back to redo this play. We need, Doom desperately needs this to even have a glimpse of coming back, even though the chances are slim. Right now, we do see that it is Ottawa's disc, and we'll see how the rest of the point plays out.
So that point will not count. Ottawa will have it on their own half, working towards midfield, getting cuts out of their vertical stack very frequently and very quickly, and they find a player right around midfield, Falkenbush guarding him. Centering back on a reset, we're seeing players slipping and sliding all over the place, and another deep look. No one around and just a little bit too far. And that was actually just what we were talking about. I believe that was Burns searching for that disc deep in the pick call. Him and Bosco having the conversation. And Doom will start it in their own end zone. Bosco sliding catch. 5 yards back from the goal line. Now to the goal line, far side Obbits. Searching for a reset, searching for anything. He'll take it. 5 yards back. Ottawa will give that to them any time of the day. Falkenbush, rushing catch. Searching for an option. Finds Keneally. Keneally, deep look, and that one's just not going to go. He was trying to make it fall outside in on that flick.
Trying to make that one wrap outside and go back in.
Yep.
Good effort there, but that one just off mark.
Goes out of play. It just continued going straight instead of curving in. Ottawa will take it on the sideline. So actually, Ottawa's going to take it where that throw originally went off because it went straight out of bounds. So they set up their really nice field position, probably on the attacking third of the field. From the sideline, working against Spudheds. Upline right in front of us. And it's dropped. Miscommunication there. Bosco picks it up.
Tried to get that one to Shekelar, but just ahead.
Bosco moving quickly. In the end zone now, passing it around is Doom. Throws up and a nice grab. Looking downfield, has Sean if you want him. Didn't take it, so he finds Bosco instead. Looking deep. Caught by Doom. Is that in? No. Falkenbush grabs it on the reset. Syracuse is trying to work. Getting a point late. Bosco, middle of the field. Vanderwedge. Over to Bosco. Falkenbush tried to get open. Keneally there, one-handed catch. And finding a score is Doom Falkenbush in the end zone. Syracuse adds another point to its total.
So I guess that call by Julian Bosco earlier was worth it, and the fact that Doom could capitalize on that and come back and score that point, taking that point away from Ottawa and getting a glimpse of hope back into this game.
So our score, I believe, is now 12-5.
Correct, 12-5. So it's a matter, again, of what comes first, hard cap or soft cap, and I believe there's about 18 minutes remaining in terms of the hard cap.
It's true, and if that happens, we need Ottawa to score 3 points to end the hard cap, or Doom to score a lot of points. So we will see what happens.
Yeah, Doom, if I can do my mathematics, 10 points would be the number they have to score, and about 17 or so minutes to win the contest. And, you know, anything's possible. You never know.
You know,
Tibbs?
Stranger things have happened before. There's time left. Still a lot of ball to be played.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Stranger Things, did you know the new season's coming?
I was about to say that. When Alex made that comment, I was like, I can't hear Stranger Things without thinking of the show. Thanksgiving, the first 4 episodes will be released. I'm so excited. I'm going to be watching it. That is my favorite show of all time, I will say. And we are having do we have the camera available? Can we turn the camera to Alex, please? Alex as Halloween had the best costume. He dressed up as Caleb McLaughlin from Stranger Things, or Lucas Sinclair in the show. And it was killer. He had the basketball uniform on and everything. As we get back to action. Ottawa on the far side. Thank you to Jason Spudheds, by the way, who has helped run the media for this tournament and taking pictures today for pulling that one up. Great comparison, and I will say, you know, seeing you on Halloween, Alex, you really pulled it off well.
Thank you, Josh. I really appreciate it. Had to play the character.
All the way back on a far reset for Ottawa. The GGs moving it slowly up the field. Spear on defense. Searching for an option with his flick. Doesn't have one. So we'll go reset again upfield on the near side corner. Moving their way. And that is a point. 13-5. Ottawa leads. 2 more breaks for the GGs, and they will have game.
You know, looks like Buffalo and Cornell are coming back from their half. Still scores the same at 8-5, if that scoreboard is correct.
I think they've been playing out of half for a little bit now. I don't know score.
Oh, it looks like we have a quick update from the sidelines.
They're changing it over.
Maybe not. It's still set. Unless that 9.
That reads 9-5.
That does read 9-5. That's my fault, y'all. I do not have my glasses on or contacts in.
Don't worry, I have my glasses on. I still can't see it. So
Perfect.
9-5 Cornell leads. So it might be a Cornell-Ottawa final. And listen, in a way, I'm not complaining because that is going to be a really fun matchup, I think. You have the two teams that were on byes, the 1 seed versus the 3 seed coming into today.
I do have some.
What's the word? What's the word? What are we searching for?
Yeah, I feel like Cornell is definitely an overrated team. I did play against them yesterday, and I was in the 10 seed Doom B team, and we were able to put up, I believe it was 5 points against their 13. And right now, that is going to be that was our highest score. And I feel like because we were the 10 seed and we did not win a single game all day yesterday, I feel like Cornell does not have what it takes to beat either Ottawa or Doom in the final if they win that game.
I'll be interested to see that in the final, and thank you, Zach, for that analysis. As Bosco will work it up the field. They're at midfield. Nice bladey, I wasn't say it was bladey, it was actually a nice hammer over to Falkenbush, who's playing in that handler set. Falkenbush far side. Rubino and Keneally are there, so they'll play 1-2. Rubino, who's back in the game, by the way, after getting that taped ankle, so good to see him back out there. Bosco, not a score yet, but they're right there on the goal line. Now it is Vanderweeg. Vanderweeg? I don't. W-E-G-E. John, if you want to come over here and let us know how to pronounce your last name, be very helpful. Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe his parents are here. Maybe they could definitely help. Because he is, I believe John is from Rochester. So
yes,
the parents did
I think we have someone checking for us.
Oh, it is Vanderwedge.
It is Vanderwedge. I should have used my first, intention. We've been calling him Vanderwedge all day, and I switched it up last second.
Hey, you never know. They could be German. It could be Vanderweige, But it's Vanderwedge.
Anyways, update on the current score line. 13-5. 13-6. Syracuse just scored. 13-6. We'll get that scoreboard updated. And once we have that settled, the hard cap, 12 minutes and change left in this one. So plenty of time for soft cap to be reached, I should say, if Ottawa gets a couple more points.
And obviously Ottawa's offensive pace has slowed down in the second half, has such a big lead to play with, so kind of slowing down the pace, kind of dwindling down the clock. But you're right, just 2 points away, 2 scores from going to that soft cap.
This game, if Syracuse is able to make those quick break and quick deep hucks to score these points, this could be a lot like the Giants-Broncos game we saw the other week.
Oh, don't even remind me of that.
A deep pass.
Please do not.
And caught.
Yeah.
Score.
Well, unfortunately, it's not like the Giants-Broncos game, and it will keep going as it is. As a Giants fan myself, sorry to all those Broncos fans out there. I really wished that fourth quarter never happened, and I guess now these last 12 minutes are our fourth quarter here in Syracuse.
Yeah. Well, here's the difference. In a way, it's not like that game because Ottawa was not trailing by a bunch and then came back to win it late, as Syracuse will most likely call their final timeout of the game. 14-6 is the score. Again, more than 15 minutes left, I believe, so plenty of time to get that final point for Ottawa and send Syracuse into the third place game, which, in a way, nothing wrong with that for sure. Still definitely competing for something. Top 3 is huge, and then we'll most likely see Ottawa and Cornell, unless things change, in the final at 1 o'clock.
Either way, Syracuse will break seed as they were the 5th seed in pool play yesterday. So they will absolutely break seed, either getting the 3rd or 4th place. And also, if Buffalo they will break seed as well. They were, I believe, the 7th seed, just following RIT as they beat them earlier today for this semifinal game. And now our versus Cornell. I do believe Cornell did just score across field. I fortunately did not get a camera shot of that, but we are now getting to a very close game across field at 9-7, I believe.
Bosco will take it at around midfield. There's that horn. Soft cap has gone off. Rubino. Falkenbush. Moving downfield. Righty, backhand, spear, jumping grab. Rubino on the in cut. Diving effort by Ottawa. Pick called. Bosco yells it out. Got to catch up to Nick Rubino. We're going to reset play from there. Rubino, Falkenbush, middle of the field, backhand, righty. Bosco, goal line, crossfield, flick, and wow! Bosco pulling out the bag of tricks. And Syracuse adds another one to the board.
Caught by the freshman Joey. He's been a great addition to this Syracuse team as he scored a lot of points at lob spot and even more here. Back to you.
Thanks, Zach.
A huge score for Syracuse. That was a good-looking offensive possession and a really nice throw to the back right of the end zone and caught.
And I think how, things worked out in terms of where we were at halftime. Syracuse to put 7 up on the board. It's a more respectable scoreline than where we were. 14-7 is the score. Doom will pull.
If Doom can break .5, I call that a win against this Ottawa team. They are looking a lot better than I expected today, and I definitely can't wait to see them in the final game on this field at 1 o'clock, which
about
is
an hour.
in an hour. So
Yep.
we do have a break for every single team here. We may be going to that third place game afterwards, but we will see.
Well, the third place game actually, I believe, begins before the final.
It does.
12:30 start for the third place game.
Yes.
1 o'clock start for the final. Third place game and the final are going to be taking place on parallel fields. They will. Fields 1 and 2. Confirmed by our director, producer, and again, all-around great guy, Sam Sutton. Sam, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Sam making his on-air debut today with those words. A man of few words, as you hear there.
Words, but with great passion. He definitely.
They say in the comics for Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility, and Sam has been doing a great job with both those things. All right, pull goes out of bounds. Ottawa will take over again, seeking one more point to call this one wraps. We'll take it at the break mark since it went out of play. I think that was a Lola pull.
Speaking of wraps, and because I am very hungry, Goldstein has amazing wraps that are being served all day.
And I know where Zach is going while we have a little break in between action. And I might be following him. I'm not going to lie to you. Anyways.
Do you have a car?
I will be taking our director and great man Sam Sutton's car to Goldstein after this. Everyone is welcome to join us. As that pass goes downfield, Tavola in coverage. Ottawa searching for an option. They'll find an in cut about 3 yards in. Continuing the movement upfield. They're now in the attacking third, going for it all. Shoam, the knockdown. Kafir Shoam. A nice play there. Doom will take over possession. Haven't seen Shoam that much today, but a really nice play there, certainly.
Really nice play there. A score-saving deflection.
Absolutely. Very nice block by him. Doom will take it over from the near sideline. Searching for an option. I think the stall was high. He throws it up and Spear catches it. Spear continuing the movement. Tan wide open.
He wants to go cross field. He does. Oh, no, it's deflected out of play on the other end zone. A good look for Syracuse.
You know, it's okay because we do have 5 minutes left in play. Syracuse may be able to get this team to not beat them by hard cap and score another point.
You know, it's also another thing to note about this Ottawa team that is pretty cool. They are student coached. I mean, you definitely see this a lot in college, especially in high school as well. Or not in high school, really, but in college a bunch. But, yeah, they have their 3 captains, and they help run the team. So, very cool to hear about Ottawa. The deep look to end this one. Up, caught, not in. Now it is. It's wraps. Ottawa, a dominant win in the semifinal. And your final, Ottawa 15, Syracuse 7. And we'll see the GGs, as they call GGs, in this one. They head into the final of the Salt City Classic.
And Josh, they go into that final with all the confidence in the world. I mean, today was an amazing showing offensively, defensively. They were a unit, and their gears were turning in all the right directions. They're a well-oiled machine today.
Yes, they really are. You know, I can't wait to see them. Across the field, we do have Buffalo versus Cornell. And I believe Buffalo just scored and making the game 9-8 with only 5 minutes left. They could definitely come back from a universe point next game and go and crush the upset by getting the final game, either getting the 1 or 2 final position.
Well, that's going to do it for us in this one. Stay tuned for more coverage of the rest of the tournament. Again, the third place game at 12:30, a final at 1. Third place game will also be streamed, so make sure you tune in to that at 12:30, and again, the final at 1, all here on the Syracuse Doom Ultimate YouTube channel. We thank you so much for joining us. Again, the final score of this semifinal, Ottawa 15, Syracuse 7. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Lower Hookway Field on the campus of Syracuse University as we have the final of the Salt City Classic. All of the games come down to this. Josh Solomon alongside Jason Cespedes. Ottawa, the number 1 seed, coming into this tournament against the surprise number 7 seed SUNY Buffalo, who took down the number 3 seed Cornell as the cap horn goes off. We're about to get things started. 11-7. Buffalo won that game against Cornell, and then Ottawa crushed Syracuse in the last one, 15-7. Hopefully everyone's on time joining us. Yes, it was supposed to be a 1 p.m. start, but we all had some fun and agreed, let's get that Frisbee action in earlier than everyone anticipated. We also have the 3rd place game if you're looking for Syracuse against Cornell. That is also on the Syracuse Doom YouTube channel momentarily, and you can watch that one on the YouTube as well. Navigate between streams, have some fun. We have finals and 3rd place action.
It's been a packed weekend, Josh.
Green eggs and ham, Buffalo in dark. And on the other end, the GGs, Ottawa in light. We saw the GGs just a game ago. All right, let's get things started. The opening pull is up and away. All right, welcome back in. Everything's set up, and we almost had our first score there. Again, Josh Solomon, Jason Cespedes as Green Eggs and Ham, or SUNY Buffalo, takes on Ottawa, or GG's. And right in front of us, near corner, kicks the cone over. They're starting it with a Blady throw, almost intercepted, but taken down the other way. Green Eggs and Ham are moving. Far sideline, right by the goal line, is Buffalo looking to get the first score in this one. In the middle now. Still by the goal line is Buffalo. Looking for the near sideline out of bounds. Ottawa will take over. The hard cap, by the way, began about 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes prior to when it's starting on your screen, so we can fix that during the halftime break, but just know that that is the case. So here comes Ottawa moving its way up the field. They switched from their dark jerseys last game to their light ones now. GG's looking deep, a little bit of miscommunication. I don't think that 93 is going to be able to catch up. He does not. So a turnover As Green Eggs and Ham starts basically 1 foot in front of their own end zone. That one up and caught. The GGs dominated using their zone look against Syracuse, won 15-7 in the semifinal, looking to pull it out again here against Green Eggs and Ham. Syracuse really struggled offensively, Jason. We'll see how Green Eggs and Ham fares against this GG's zone coverage.
Yeah, this GG's team looked very, very strong against Syracuse. I mean, they dominated the entire game. There really was no point where they let Syracuse breathe, and it looks like SUNY Buffalo is going to have to work extra hard here. We see one of the GG's player going up to block that pass. So they're tough, they're physical. It's going to be a tough one for SUNY Buffalo, especially coming in as the underdog.
Yeah, absolutely, Jason, and I'm interested to see how they fare. Once again, just getting this final started between SUNY Buffalo and Ottawa in the Salt City Classic. It's been a great and really, really fun weekend. We've seen a lot of great ultimate, and this is it right here. This is the game, the final. If you want to also catch the third place game between Syracuse and Cornell, it's also on the Syracuse Doom stream. Just use the YouTube channel, and you can find it there. GG's moving up the field. Oh, a diving catch to keep that reset alive, and a bit on the other end. Defense wins. A nice job there by Ottawa, or excuse me, by Buffalo, who now have possession on the attacking third. Playing reset now. Looks like they're in their end zone set. They find the cutter. Far sideline. Back to the reset. Finding the same cutter again at 69. Almost knocked out of his hands, but he continues to move. Buffalo still with possession. Quick passes on the goal line. Hammer cross field. Knocked down. What a first point we're having, Jason, in this final.
Both teams really going at it. They're both being very precise and very, very physical. I mean, you saw both of those catches were insane. They diving catches, absolutely amazing from both teams, and it looks like Buffalo is putting up a great fight against the Ottawa team here.
Yeah. Ottawa with possession now. The GG survey. Finding back to their reset right in the middle of the field, basically on his own goal line. And they continue to move, but maybe a little bit too quickly. I don't know if it's a pick or a travel. Might be a pick. And it looks like Green Eggs and Ham have their own zone too. So it might be zone against zone, the defensive looks. That one, incomplete, intercepted, and going the other way.
And that zone defense is going to be crucial for Buffalo. We saw Syracuse try to do man-on-man, but it didn't really work out against Ottawa. So that zone defense looks like it's going to work a little bit better against this Ottawa team, giving it away there.
Looking for a reset, throwing too far out for 69, and already, I thought we were going to see a timeout called. I thought one of the GG's players was signaling the T on his hand, but no, we're going to keep things rolling. An unbelievable first point of this game. No one's even struck first yet.
Yeah. Both teams are very eager.
Oh, it is. They did call a timeout, so already we don't even have a point on the board for either side, and we see our first timeout of the game. What are your thoughts on that?
I think both teams are shocked at the first point of the game here. I don't think either of them expected to come out swinging like that from each other. I think Ottawa probably was expecting this to be a bit easier, seeing as Buffalo was the 7th seed, but Buffalo's bringing it to them.
Yeah, we were actually talking about this in the last game, Jason, about how Cornell and Buffalo is an interesting game. Cornell has Syracuse, who lost to Ottawa 15-7, has beaten Cornell multiple times this season. So we didn't know if the matchup would have been fun. I think this is the more fun matchup just because of the upset, right? You have two teams that skipped the quarterfinal, the 1st and the 3rd seed, Ottawa and Cornell. And if we saw the final, no, it wouldn't have been boring. I think it would have been a fun game. But kind of the sneaky underdog, as you said, Buffalo coming into this game as the 7th seed against the number 1 seed at Ottawa.
I mean, everyone loves an underdog story, right?
Absolutely. And we might see one today. And so far, bringing the pedal to the metal, it's certainly both sides. But I think that people might not have expected Green Eggs and Ham to come out as strong as they have so far.
Not at all. I mean, Syracuse struggled to put up a fight against this Ottawa team, as we said before, and the Green Eggs and Ham being not considered a big title contender coming in here and really giving it to Ottawa is really astonishing.
Let's get back into action here out of the timeout. Again, 0-0, and we already have our first timeout in the game. Moving up the field is Ottawa. The GGs. Right around midfield, looking reset. Stalls count going up, working on that far sideline. They'll send her it back middle. Still on the reset. They're moving backwards now. Lost about 10 yards since they were first moving it up that near sideline. A nice job. Not in. Asking for the reset. That was Gore. Now it's Frisbee. Frisbee passing it back. Right on the goal line. Still is the GGs. We've seen Buffalo on the goal line a few times in this opportunity, but not really that end zone set yet for the GGs in this game, and they have it now. Wow. Bullet in, 1-0, GGs up.
The GGs love that pass underneath, undercutting all the defenders. It's great, and it's very effective. They've used it multiple times now against Syracuse and now against SUNY Buffalo here.
It was the junior from Madison, Wisconsin, Nicholas Gore, scoring the first point for Ottawa. And again, that dominant game in the semifinal that the GGs had against Syracuse, it all started from the beginning with the zone defense, but also the hot start. Right. I mean, they went up in that game 4-0, forcing Syracuse to call a timeout. So I think if they get that momentum running from the beginning, it'll be kind of the same deal that we saw last game. Yeah. But this Buffalo team is putting on a fight from the beginning that we did not see Syracuse do in the last round. Right.
Syracuse let the floodgates open, and they never closed them again against the Ottawa team. And I think Buffalo, with that zone defense, it's going to be tough for Ottawa to break through as well as they did against Syracuse. But they definitely do have momentum coming in off that semifinal, and now scoring this point. We'll see where this goes.
Josh Solomon once again alongside Jason Spudheds. We thank you so much for joining us on the Syracuse Doom Ultimate YouTube channel. We have over 40 people watching, so we thank you so much for being here with us. As Jason, I'll hand you the mic, we'll update the scoreboard, but for everyone at home or watching wherever you are, an early lead for Ottawa, but there was a timeout on the point. It was a very long point, a lot of turnovers, but it is 1-0 Ottawa.
And we've seen a very physical game so far from both teams. Both teams on the sidelines getting very, very enthusiastic. They both want this win. We see the pull.
One of my favorite things in Ultimate Frisbee is the sideline chants and just how creative teams get with those. It's always the most fun. As the pull goes off from the GGs, they're going to set that famous zone that they've been running all tournament long that shut down Syracuse in the last round. Centering up to the middle of the cup, and there it is. The mid. They look to be there getting the D and setting up. They're asking for the Dominator. Buffalo picks up on that. Let's see if it matters if they know it or not. Throw is up in the end zone, one-handed snag. It's a score. Incredible. Just like that, the cup is working, and Ottawa is up 2-0.
They are, and you saw that zone defense really suffocating the SUNY Buffalo team, and that's what they're specialized at. This Ottawa team knows how to control the game, knows how to control defense, and they get turnovers that get them scores like that. It's absolutely astonishing, and it's clearly working for them. Buffalo team a bit frustrated. They started off the game really well. They're looking to get back into it, not let Ottawa continue with this momentum. Ottawa traveling good amount of distance for this tournament, and it seems like it might be worth it, Josh.
Absolutely, if you're going to come home with that. By the way, a very nice wooden disc Salt City Classic trophy. I don't know if anyone was paying attention. I think it was mentioned on the Syracuse Doom Ultimate Instagram this morning. And
it's a good-looking trophy.
It looks really cool.
Yeah.
It looks really cool. The winner of this game gets it today. And again, thank you so much to everyone for tuning into the stream as it's 2-0 Ottawa. Buffalo looking to climb back against the number 1 seed, and Buffalo coming to this tournament number 7. Do you have any comments or anything for us? We're checking the YouTube stream.
Yeah.
So let us know. We have a G's em up in the comments, excuse me. I feel like I know who he's rooting for today.
Right?
Well,
I'm honestly, hopefully there's a good amount of Canadian people watching. Love me some Canada.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, Green Eggs and Ham has it.
Green Eggs and Ham does have it.
U.S. side, for anyone who's
Right.
doing the U.S.-Canada vibes. I know a lot of people in the World Series with the Dodgers and Blue Jays were kind of doing USA versus Canada.
Right.
So maybe there's kind of a sense of that in this game,
Yeah.
too.
This is practically the World Series.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the GGs. I mean, does the defense get any better? They're setting up in the attacking third. Here they come. And you hear them chanting right in front of us right now. They are hyped up, already up 2-0, looking to make it 3. The Dominator set, finding almost at the goal line. There it is! 3 points, 3 scores. Ottawa ahead, 3-0.
They're really dominating here, and I really like the way that they're moving around the field. I mean, they're really giving each other options. That Dominator opened up perfectly, and then immediately one of the Ottawa players opened up for him to get that score. They're really dominating now, and like I said, it's that momentum that they're coming in from with the semifinal against Syracuse. They really dominated there, and now after that first score, Buffalo has not looked the same.
Yeah, I mean, that point lasted about 10 minutes to open up this game. And then since then, I believe Buffalo has called a timeout. That's their first one of the game. So both teams already early on have burned a timeout each. It'll be interesting. We'll take a break. We'll come right back. 3-0. Ottawa leads over Buffalo in the Salt City Classic final. Joel Solomon, Jason Cespedes alongside me for the Salt City Classic final. If you've been watching so far, you saw an electric first point to this game. Took 10 minutes, included Ottawa taking its first time out. But then,
scored that one, and I guess that really shook the momentum because it's been 2 great defensive efforts and turnovers with that astounding zone defense. They're going to pull, and Buffalo burns its first time out of the game just then. Jason, I mean, I know we've been talking about it again all morning into the afternoon, but it's the GG's zone defense that won them a 15-7 game in the semifinals against Syracuse, and it seems like so far early on it's the same result here.
Yeah, I mean, it's suffocating to all the opponent teams. They cannot get out of their own half, and that's what's getting them the GGs the win. They are forcing those turnovers, getting the disc back, and then scoring almost immediately, Josh. I mean, it's really astounding how quickly they can turn from defense to offense and then immediately get a score just from forcing a turnover, and that zone defense, again, working for them spectacularly.
The defensive awareness is something, like, even finding, like, the mid and the wings. Like, look at that. I mean, it was almost caught after the tip.
Yeah.
But just getting up there, just knowing where the disc is going to be and jumping in front of it a lot of the time has been how they've been getting the turnovers. And again, force another turnover in that zone.
Yeah.
They already have it right about around midfield, if not a little bit past it, and setting up in that dominator end zone set. Let's see if they capitalize here. On the far sideline, about 5 feet from the goal line. Pointing towards the near side, trying to get a reset. They're looking for a cutter. They don't have it. Wow. So calls a timeout.
Yep.
Ottawa's already used 2. I have to imagine you only get 2 per half, even though it's the final. That should be it. Or maybe you get, sometimes there's 1 and then 1 floater that you can use at any time in the game. I don't know the exact ruling for this tournament, but I'm going to have to assume if they're burning it this quickly that it's 2 per half.
Right, and that's interesting. They took a timeout there. I'm not really sure why. They were not in a bad position. I guess there was maybe not too many options for him there to pass the disc, but I think the main thing I want to mention as well for the GGs is their physicality, Josh. I mean, you saw that interception there. He jumped up, and it looked like prime Michael Jordan was going up to get that disc. It was insane. The height that he got just to even almost catch that disc is really, really incredible.
I think the reasoning for the timeout, stall count's high. I think it's going to be at 7, 7 or 8. They're going to set up an end zone set. That's what you get the timeout for. Now you can really figure out where you want to go. I'm sure they'll discuss, hey, I'm going to set up here, dump off, turn right with your right hip and your right leg, and quickly dump off to that reset. I'm assuming is what's going to be the call. But let's see, because that stall count's high, and coming out of the timeout, all you want to do is kind of get out of your hands. That's your main concern.
Right.
So let's see what Ottawa ends up doing. Throw is up.
Oh.
And not completed. So we obviously saw what the plan was going to be. It was quickly hit your cutter. They tried to do that. Unsuccessful.
Let's give him back to Buffalo.
Going for the around. On the goal line is Buffalo. They're going to try to disrupt this swarming zone. And the mid makes a play. He's still down. There was contact on both sides. I'm interested to see if either side takes or calls a foul.
Seems okay.
Certainly was contact there. Down on the ground for the GGs was Nathan Grizik. The Grizzer is his nickname.
Love that one.
Just a freshman. Played on Ignite at Ottawa. Known as a cutter for his squad. As I'll look towards the comments as we wait for play to resume. The Acudal Master said this is enjoyable. Thank you. Ultimate is in the spring season. This will keep me ecstatic until then. We appreciate you for tuning in as Ottawa get another score, and it is 4-0 GGs. But thank you for the comment. We're waiting for spring just as much as you are. We're kind of shivering in our timbers here.
Yeah.
40 degrees and rain, which I guess in Syracuse is just fine weather. But
most people in Syracuse would be in shorts right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Compared to other times in Syracuse. But, yeah, both teams obviously staying pretty warm. Great physicality from both of them. And the GGs, again, those turnovers is what's getting Buffalo stuck in their own half. And the Grizzer seems to be being taken care of. There was some contact on his face by the other SUNY Buffalo player, and seems to be getting checked out, but seems to be walking all right, which is good for the GGs. They might be over for now, but leaving his team in good hands for the moment. The GGs up 4-0 against SUNY Buffalo in the Salt City Classic final.
We have a little bit over an hour left until hard cap. Obviously, no one's thoughts are on that now, but just throwing it out there to see what's left in this game.
You think we're getting a hard cap?
Oh, that's a great question, Jason. I mean, it's still early, but I mean, this now after the first point, I thought we were going to see a whole different game, but this is getting very eerily similar to the result we saw in that 15-7 win for Ottawa over Syracuse, where they were up 4-0, and then Syracuse called the timeout.
Right.
A booming pull that's going to send Buffalo to the goal line. Let's see how they respond. Down 4-0. The GGs, of course, they're not going to stop at the zone. They continue on. That cup has been magnificent, along with the mid, the deep, the wings. Got to give everyone credit on this zone. Ooh. Playing around in the back. Sorry. Buffalo. Far side. 69. Looking. Back to number 1 right in the middle. Very deceiving. He's got 1 on the chest and the back, but number 3 on the shorts.
Right.
I don't know which one to go with.
Not sure which player he is. A little confusing there.
We'll go with who's on the far sideline, and I can very well tell that's 69 and 45. Sending it over to the middle. To the near side. Still all the way in their own backfield, by the way. They haven't moved up the field that much, but that's what you got to do. You got to do short, quick movements, tiring out the cutters, or excuse me, the cup, that is. Looking for a reset. Finds 1. Right in the middle to 8. Buffalo just trying to move things around. I'm sure the coaches and the captains were talking about this. Like, guys, we need more quick movement. We need to move the disc more.
Right.
And that's what happens. Finds open space on the near side. Still using that near side.
Buffalo showing great movement here. The quick passes are really working for them against this zone defense.
This is how you're going to win this game. On the near side. Working towards the goal line. That one up. And there we go.
There it is.
Buffalo. Its first points of the afternoon in the final.
Hey, guys.
Guys, I have to say it, as Vermont B leaves the area, said goodbye to Asher Levy. We saw a battle between him and his younger brother Zane with Syracuse. And I hate to do this, but you know, he said goodbye to me, and Jason went to go say goodbye to him, and
I got no love.
He got ignored. Let me go update the scoreboard, Jason. You can console your feelings.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you put out the hand. You went to shake a man's hand, and he rejects you. It's not a great feeling, but we move. That Buffalo sequence there kind of showed that Ottawa does have some weaknesses. However, I don't know how long Buffalo can keep this up. I mean, it tires out both teams, but moving around as much as Buffalo did, having those quick passes, being that precise for that long, the entire game, don't know if they can keep that up against this Ottawa team who have been almost perfect this entire tournament. I mean, they've shown that they have great precision, great athleticism, and Buffalo unlocking the defense there, but it's going to be tough to keep that up the entire game.
We welcome you in. If you're just joining us, the final of the Salt City Classic, Ottawa ahead of Buffalo 4-1. We also now have that stream live. We were working on it. We got it. The third place game between Syracuse and Cornell is ongoing. The score is very nice, 4-4 in that one. So a nice third place game.
And I think Buffalo is trying to do the same that Syracuse and Cornell at with that 4-4 scoreline. Receiving the disc, though, is the GGs to start this one, and they're going to need a break chance in order to do it. Let's see if they can do just that. Disc in. From break. GGs. Deep look. Is it too far? It's caught.
That is great.
And it's in.
Wow.
Another score for Ottawa. A quick one at that. And the GGs. Nicholas scored one on our near side. Scores another one there. The Wisconsin natives got 2 on the board in the final, and Ottawa leads by 4.
That's a great response, Josh. I mean, the GGs had to do something here to let Buffalo know that, you know, they're not going to let the momentum shift back towards Buffalo.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere, you know?
No.
That's what they're saying.
And Buffalo's going to have to figure out another way to figure out that Ottawa defense, try to break through again. It's going to be those quick passes again to break down that defense.
And they did it well.
Yeah.
I mean, against zone, that's all you got to do. And that's really mostly what you can do. I will say, though, in the climate that we have, there is no wind. Yes, it's a little cold. It's in the 40s. But currently, there is supposed to be rain expected a little bit later in the forecast. But currently, there is no rain.
Mm-hmm.
There is no wind.
Right.
So if you want to try and hook one deep, test the deep of the GG zone, certainly a possibility that they can do.
And that's the great thing about this Ottawa team. They have guys that can get down the field, move fast, and catch that disc. This Buffalo team, we've seen some quick movement from a couple players, but we haven't seen anyone sprint down the field and really create that play and create that space for one of the handlers to pass it over the entire field. So we're going to see if they're going to try to do something similar. I think they're still probably going to stick with those quick passes to try to break down that defense first, but we will find out here as the poll.
Getting a little bit of a roll down to the goal line for...
Wow.
A diving play by Ottawa. Gets up, looks at his teammates and says, yep, I just did that. And he certainly did. A great effort. And here they come on the attacking third again.
Yeah.
Ottawa. It's been all them this afternoon in the quarterfinal, or excuse me, in the semifinal and so far in the final. Let's see if they cash in for another score. Working in the dominator set. They have 2 handlers back. Both of them clear up line. They find number 13. Crossfield. 83 on it now. Back in the middle of 13. Near side 7. He's trying to step out, doesn't find an option. Oh! Tries to thread the needle a little bit. Looking for Andreev. Unsuccessful, threw it a little too low, a little bit too far to the right. So, wow. I was about to say that Buffalo has a chance to start it over, but they rushed it a little bit too much. Yes, you want to get your throws through quickly. You want to work the zone, but not like that.
No.
Certainly not like that.
11 going from 0 to 0 there.
So,
real fast.
Yeah, so now we start where we were just a moment ago.
Right.
Attacking third. Ottawa again. 13 on it. That's Gobiel. Over the middle of field, 83. 13. Gobiel. Crossfield. Score! Ottawa! The domination in the final continues.
Wow.
They're up 6-1. Unbelievable stuff we are watching in this final. Jason, I'm losing words to describe this team and how they're playing this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, the Buffalo defense just has to be better there. He was wide open, and there was not much of an effort from the Buffalo player to really get to that disc.
But for a beautiful throw like that in the corner of the end zone, those are those type of throws that it's just perfectly placed. Like, I don't even know how you try to defend that.
Yeah. I mean, again, Ottawa just showing how good they are with those passes, with the precision that it takes to make one of those passes. And I think, Josh, you mentioned this Ottawa team's coached by students as well. Yeah, that's pretty impressive for a team that's this organized and
We can definitely give a shout out to their captains, though, because they're doing a great job right now. Noah Berube, Theo Gobiel, and Max Ayad, the 3 captains for this GG squad. And whatever they're doing in practice or on the sidelines or in huddles, regardless, they are helping lead this team to victory, but don't take anything away also from the players, too. Everyone collectively is making it work.
Right.
And I really do think, defense wins championships, and we're seeing it in the championship game right now that defense is doing that for Ottawa.
Yep.
Here comes the pull. Sending it all the way deep and into their own end zone. Doesn't go out. Green Eggs and Ham trying to work it through. What can SUNY Buffalo do against the Cup? You hear the sideline of Green Eggs and Ham saying, stretch it, stretch that Cup, make them work. There's a hammer. That'll make them work for sure. A nice throw. Going to Santagita in the middle of the field, and it's him again. Or actually, we have multiple number 8s. That was something that Zach commented on in the last game. There were about like 4 number 8s on Vermont. Or so it was 2 games ago in the quarterfinal. There are 2 number 8s on the field at the same time currently for Green Eggs and Ham. So take that as you will.
Yeah, I mean, who knows who's who at this point? All I know is that they're passing the disc very well right now, really tiring out that Ottawa defense, but still staying in their own half. They're not really moving forward, losing yards, and it must get tiring also for them to throw the disc around, and that's a testament to Ottawa's pressure. They're really making Buffalo work to move up the field.
Absolutely. But I think the tired legs, you're talking about those 3 or 4 guys that are in the Cup there, they have to sprint to defend. Compared to the guys on offense, I feel like that's a little bit of an easier challenge for them.
Right.
So they're trying to also draw 2 cutters deep as they work in the handler set. And I think that can eventually work to stretch the field too. They're making sure the deep works, but eventually when you're throwing all those passes in your own area, it might end up with a mistake.
Right. And that's the thing. Buffalo has to be perfect in their own half to even move up the field. And that's why this defense for Ottawa has been working. That's a great pass from the Ottawa player.
To the goal line, the GGs are looking for another score to make it 7-1.
Wow.
A dive it was caught. There it is. Called back. I wonder if they're saying that it was on the ground.
Didn't look on the ground to me. Looked like a good catch for me, and it looks like we are going to get some of that rain we were talking about, Josh.
I was going to say the skies have darkened completely. So hopefully the rain subsides, but we are starting to get a few drizzles as the GGs drop that one. It was in his hands for number 15. That was Keller. But it's a turnover. SUNY Buffalo takes over possession. Moving from right to left on your screen.
Now we see them picking up a good amount of yards. That's great for SUNY Buffalo.
Certainly moving up the field. Here they come. They're calling Jetstream as the play. I think that just might be their vert stack call. Finding the reset up line. Right in front of us now. They're in their end zone set. 69 catches it right in front of us on the goal line. It's tight. Finds the reset, center of the field. We'll center it one more time. Nice diving grab by 45. 69 in the middle. Back to 45. Losing that reset to perfection. The handler movement has been phenomenal, and they'll just continue it in the backfield. End zone, Buffalo, goal. SUNY Buffalo gets another one back as the rain is starting to fall here in the Salt City. And in the championship, Buffalo holding on.
Yeah. And I've got to say, this Buffalo sideline has been one of my favorites this entire tournament. do not stop. They do not give up. No matter if they're down, if they're up, they are always there for their team. They always rush the field whenever they score, and that's going to keep carrying them against this Ottawa team who has been relentless the entire time. And we see the rain really starting to come down. It's definitely going to play a factor here a lot. We're going to see some slips. Maybe a player or two get a little bit more extra dirty than we have seen before with these diving catches. Josh, do you think this rain is going to play a big factor in how they play?
I don't know how much I trust the Apple Weather app, but I will tell you that the update is that the rain is expected to last just 23 minutes.
Okay.
I hope that is the case. I'd like a game where the weather won't be a dependent factor, but from the rain this morning, the field is already kind of scraped up from the cleats. The mud is there. So I guess regardless if it was going to rain this game or not, there was still going to be a factor with the dirt and mud.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying players might be slipping a little bit more extra than others than in their previous matches, right? Ottawa not having to deal with that much mud, at least from the rain against Syracuse, so we'll see if that plays a big factor. And make sure to tune into our other stream as well for the third place game, Syracuse taking on Cornell.
Live update, we have a 7-6 scoreline. Syracuse up by 1, playing for half. And I mean, can't ask for anything better in that game. A very close one. We have a very close one here as well. Not as close as that game, as it'll get even less close.
Wow, that is
a pull play. It looked like at least that had to be a pull play, but maybe it was just a deep cut and finding an option. 7-2, Ottawa leads. They will now be playing for half.
That was a great pass by the Ottawa handler. It was perfect. There was a great run there made by one of the Ottawa players. I believe that was number 17 who caught that. And he timed his run perfectly. The defender nowhere near him.
Saying his name all day. Noah Guar. That's his third score of the game, I believe. He's been all over the place. He's been having a day for sure. And now in the rain, the D-line of the GGs that has been so successful look to just add kind of one more point there to take us to half. 7-2, they are ahead. As we await, they count off on who they want to mark up. And yeah, Jason, it is certainly pouring here. I mean, the rain has picked up. There was more rain than I think, actually, during that Syracuse.
There was some.
Yeah, during that Syracuse-Ottawa game, there was certainly some pouring rain at a certain point.
Yeah. But this one seems a bit more consistent than
that one.
Yeah. The clouds are definitely a bit darker.
Hopefully it doesn't stay for that much longer.
And Josh, I was just saying, the Buffalo sidelines has been probably one of my favorites this entire tournament. They really have great chants, and they've been staying active the entire time.
Currently chanting for their O-line. See what they can do. That pull will roll. Far side goal line. Ottawa sets up the zone and the cup. And again, it is pouring here in Syracuse. This is the hardest the rain has been falling all weekend. And how will that play a factor in the rest of this game? We'll have to wait and find out. Green Eggs and Ham. As it's an early call to fire, man defense Ottawa switches to here. See if that plays a factor. And right now, Green Eggs and Ham are rolling. SUNY Buffalo looking for the score. But first, it's going to have to be a reset. Stall count's got to be high. Finding that reset, stepping out, nice play. Continuing on, no, he does not take the continuation. Drifting upfield, trying to get in, he does. Buffalo, another one on the board. Maybe the rain is their call to some life. And as it pours down in the 3-1-5, Buffalo inches closer.
Yeah, and you have to wonder why Ottawa would switch to that man defense instead of staying with that zone that's been working for them all tournament. One of the captains might have seen something that we didn't, but it doesn't seem like it was working very well for Ottawa, Josh. They got scored on immediately as soon as they switched that.
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
The rain coming down hard here in Syracuse.
Good. Championship game. Championship Sunday.
I'm sure you can hear that. It is coming down here. But that doesn't stop the game.
No.
Frisbee will be played. And luckily, using the GoPro, I wouldn't say there would be any better time than to have a GoPro instead of an actual camera for this one.
Yeah. Glad it's waterproof, because if it was another camera, we probably would not be on stream right now.
So we got the rain coming down. Ottawa leads in the Salt City Classic 7-3. And they will pull, looking to take halftime. The pull is up, it's off. You know, I played in a tournament like this, Jason, a couple of years ago, and we were slipping and sliding all over the place.
Yeah.
It was snow overnight.
Wow.
That turned into freezing rain, and the fields were insanely crazy. I will have to show you pictures after this one. I mean, it was crazy.
I mean, it also has to affect visibility there. We saw one of the Ottawa players kind of send it downfield, and there was really nobody there. The rain's definitely going to get in their eyes. It's going to be slippery. These conditions are very different to how the game started. So, and we see another turnover there.
And you can see, like, number 32 there was not trying to, like, you want to be careful with your footing. You don't want to tear anything, God forbid. You don't want to, hurt anything. So I think they're going to be taking it kind of very cautiously, going after this now. And, I don't blame them. So here's the GGs. Again, trying to take half, that one a little too far, and you're already seeing the turnovers be a mistake. But number 32, when he knocked it down, he sent it backwards.
Right.
So they're actually taking their possession from their own goal line. Doing so is Thomas Graham, Long Island native, looking to find a reset option. He does. Now in their own goal line is Binghamton. Surveying, looking for Graham again up the middle. Slips and slides, goes through his hands to take half. And right into the opposing player, but there is contact, no contest. Set it up at the goal line again. I'm sure Ottawa will be calling for their end zone set.
Right.
And they do. Setting it up, corner, 1 foot in, the toe drag. We're at half.
And that was a great half from the Ottawa team. They did struggle there at the end a little bit to try to get that back into the half, but really dominant the entire half. There really was no point where Buffalo seemed to be getting back into it. There was a couple points there where the Ottawa defense fell asleep for a second, but the offense was firing on all cylinders the entire first half.
It was one of the captains there on that score, Noah Berube. No show, his nickname. I like it.
Nice.
Ottawa, a dominating showing in the semifinal, and they've continued it on through the first half. It is 8-3, GG's lead. We're going to take a break as the rain comes down at halftime. We'll be back for second half action momentarily. Stay tuned. And we welcome you back in to Lower Hookway Field on the campus of Syracuse University for the final of the Salt City Classic. Josh Solomon joined alongside Jason Spudheds as we've seen an Ottawa domination to begin this game in the first half, at least 8-3, and I guess to make things even worse for Buffalo, the GGs are receiving the second half pull as they start out in the middle of the field. Jason, it's been an all-out clinic, and I think that really starts because of the GG's defensive scheme with their zone.
Yeah, I mean, it's been dominance from the GGs. Starting the second half, Buffalo, I heard them in their huddle talking about how slippery it was going to be. Obviously, the rain stopped for both teams now, which is great. Stopped for all of us, actually, surprisingly.
For now.
For now. Yes, but the ground is definitely still going to be very, very slippery for both teams, and Buffalo very aware of that. Let it be known in their huddle. We'll see how this affects both teams. Ottawa obviously still trying to keep that zone defense like we've been mentioning most of the time, and I'm really unsure what's going on here, Josh.
They just scored.
They just scored.
The GGs are up. We're actually going to see that zone defense momentarily. They'll pull to the Buffalo side. That'll be right in front of us. And just to start the second half, it is 9-3 Ottawa already.
And they continue to dominate. I mean, the Buffalo, I didn't even realize that they scored because Buffalo was just so down in the dumps about it. I mean, they seemed like they kind of lost their fire there at the end of the first half and starting off the second half. They really didn't come out with much enthusiasm. Like I mentioned, the sideline's usually very loud for Buffalo, but
they did start loud.
They did.
They did.
And then very quickly were silenced by the Ottawa team. But it seems like they're trying to lock back in here. Coach trying to give them some schemes on how to defend this Ottawa team.
And for anyone who is interested in the third place game between Syracuse and Cornell, 9-8 is the scoreline. Syracuse leads. I believe it was 8-7 going to halftime. Cornell was winning. So I think that they got back-to-back points, Doom did. So definitely one to tune into. I'm going to assume with how this game is going. I never want to speak too soon, but I think when this game concludes, that third place game might still be going on. Yeah. So definitely tune into that after the conclusion of the final of the Salt City Classic. Spinning pole once it hits the ground. Green Eggs and Ham gonna try and work it up quickly. See how they fare. They've struggled again today, or they've struggled this afternoon, just like Syracuse did against the Cup in the zone for the GGs. Right now, just trending backwards, about a foot away from their own goal line. Still facing that cup. Looks like kind of a scuba-esque over the head. Now on the far sideline, moving up towards midfield. Back to the reset, quickly across towards the middle. 69 trying to get that one, he does. Left-handed throw to number 1. They'll play give and go. Up line, fakes it, looks back, reset. Continues to reset towards the middle, now on sort of the far end.
69 really putting in the work, moving across the field, losing it there, but he was moving around for that Buffalo offense, trying to give options to everybody. The Buffalo offense wasn't really moving too much other than number 69. Unfortunately, loses it there. A bit unlucky there, blocked by the Ottawa defense, but that's what Buffalo needs. They need movement. They need quick passes to try to get around the Ottawa players, but not a lot of them doing that job.
Number 15, Shakeller with the D. Nice hand block there by number 15 on the GGs. They'll start on offense once again. Moving up the field, they go. Out of the vert stack, getting about 1 or 2 cuts at once. That flow is something they're really successful at. They'll look deep. Here he goes. Andreev, one-on-one, head top, kick spike into the ongoing play of Syracuse Cornell. And Ottawa, it's pouring it on. Another one
And they've reached double digits, Jason.
Yeah, and you can see the Buffalo player absolutely devastated from that play. I mean, the Ottawa athleticism to grab that disc out from the air was incredible, and Ottawa still dominating. Buffalo still waiting for some sort of response from them. Doesn't seem like they're going to get back into it, but, you can never speak too soon with Ultimate Frisbee. You never know what can happen in these games. Hopefully we see a little bit of fight back from Buffalo here.
10-3 lead. No timeout getting called by either side. I thought Buffalo might have used one early after back-to-back points to start the second half for Ottawa, but they're going to play it out for now. We saw each team use a timeout. We saw one in the opening point. That was about 10 minutes of time. Right. Thought this one was going to be really close, as on the opposite end, Cornell just caught a deep throw against Syracuse, so we'll have to check in on what that scoreline is. We'll update you on that throughout the rest of this game as well. And that stream, if you want to watch it, is right alongside here on the Syracuse Doom YouTube channel in the Salt City Classic Tournament. As the GGs are just about set and ready to pull down the field to SUNY Buffalo, who are just looking to find any momentum, and a score would definitely help that, but they are few and far between right now.
Yeah, the Buffalo offense hasn't really gotten going here. The Ottawa defense has been suppressing them the entire game in their own half, making them make mistakes, making them, really fall behind that midfield line, and never really saw them get going here, unfortunately for Buffalo. But they have a chance here to hopefully gain some momentum against Ottawa. They pass it towards the middle.
9-9 is the updated score between Syracuse and Cornell. Same amount of time left. There's about a half hour before hard cap, Jason. Do you think we see hard cap in this one, or you think Ottawa gets to 15?
I think Ottawa makes it 15. I mean, we just saw Buffalo give it away here again.
And swarming defense, the zone, the cup,
exactly, exactly, and they're gonna be efficient here. That's what they've been doing all game, and that's a great play by the Buffalo defender there, blocking that and getting the disc back to Buffalo, and they're gonna move quick here.
Here come Green Eggs and Ham, trying to notch one into the end zone. That handler movement will be key. They're doing their end zone set early. You have two people in the end zone, a third one kind of dragging along, and it looks to be 4 handlers. Certainly 3 in the handler set. And it's a very interesting set. They throw it at the back of the head. And sure, any part of your body will work for defense as long as you knock it down. It doesn't matter. So after they force a turnover, they give one right back.
And that's the difference between these two teams, Josh. One of them is being efficient, and they're being very, very prolific in using those turnovers to score points, whereas Buffalo really hasn't been able to use those turnovers to score the points that Ottawa has been able to do. And they're just being more precise. Ottawa's just being the better team right now. Buffalo has shown certain sights of, glimmers of hope. Some very athletic interceptions, but really haven't made the best of those opportunities. But they might get a chance here as Ottawa slips up and gives the disc back to Buffalo.
Did anyone find a call for any chance?
And if any of our viewers have seen a car key during the stream, please let us know. Someone is looking for one.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone who's watching either was here on the field at the Salt City Classic or still here and tuning into the stream maybe from the other field, let us know. A Binghamton player that is searching for car keys. Anyways, back to action. We had another turnover, I believe. GG's take over. Gets the vert up there on the goal line. They're on the far side corner, searching for the end zone. Centering back out to the middle. Goviel playing 1-2. Has it again. Blady throw. Flick. Score. Ottawa adds to its lead.
There you go.
They are up by 9.
That is unbelievable play from Ottawa. I mean, you really see them using that right wing over to send those discs over the defense and get the score there. It's been the tail of the game the entire time. I mean, Ottawa dominance, up by 9 now. And I think that question Josh asked me earlier, whether we'd see the hard cap, is looking less and less likely. Buffalo still trying to stay motivated, but it's difficult now knowing that they're 9 points down. It's going to be a tough one for them to get back into. Trying to recoup. Buffalo trying to stay motivated. And Ottawa seeing that nice wooden Salt City Classic trophy very close to their fingertips. Buffalo gonna want to snag that away, but it's gonna take a lot for them to be able to do that. And it's gonna be Ottawa with the pole.
Error, YouTube is not. We're not live.
Back in action here. Buffalo 11-3. They are down against Ottawa, who has continued to use their zone all day today. Semifinals in a 15-7 win over Syracuse, and right now leading by a lot. Also, I like to say, math is not my strong suit, and I believe I said they were up by 9. It is very much 11-3. They're up by 8. So
that's why we're broadcasting students, not exactly physics majors, right, Josh?
absolutely. Or not math majors either. Anything in that category, please. I took province stats once in college. I never want to do it again. Anyways, green eggs and ham driving up the field, now on the near sideline. Still in that zone, despite being close to midfield, is Ottawa. I think they're actually going to switch to fire. Crossfield, Hammer finds a player, but he drops it.
That's unlucky. That was a great pass. Unfortunate for him not to catch it on the other side, but Buffalo, and it looks like
they're going to go for the play right out of the stack and just out of the reach. I feel like he could have bid for that if he really wanted to. Maybe he just didn't want to dive.
didn't want to get dirty. Knows that it's a good amount of mud if you want to dive.
I don't know. You got to leave it all out there. It's the final. Come on. Green Eggs and Ham with it once again. Following it around in that reset space. They're staying in man is Ottawa. Calling no deep. They don't throw it deep. They actually go with it in cut. Looking for the reset. Trying to go to the middle of the field. Actually working the sideline is Buffalo. Now they reset it towards the middle. Towards the open side. Continuing on the attack is Buffalo, but we've seen that a few times today, Jason. Just some costly turnovers. Not only is the defensive intensity really good for Ottawa, but just the miscellaneous, like the mistakes.
Yeah, they're inconsistent.
In and out of the hands a few times we've seen today, and I know the conditions definitely affect that with a slippery disc, but you got to come down with it. Here comes Ottawa. and just not connecting. This has been a sloppy point for both sides. Buffalo sending one, wide open, and a score.
And Buffalo has to capitalize on those moments of Ottawa just being out of focus. That's what that was. The defender really not tracking the run there from the Buffalo offender, and Buffalo getting an easy point there on Ottawa. Obviously a long way to go. Very, very big mountain to climb for Buffalo if they want to get back into this, but Ottawa can't keep giving away those points. Eventually they'll add up, and we'll be talking about Ottawa in a very different way if it does happen.
We have about 20 minutes left in hard cap. 12-3, Ottawa leads. This one all but wrapped up.
I believe it's 12-4 as Buffalo just scored for our viewers. Josh still needs to go back to math class. We'll see how that goes.
An update, by the way, in the third place game between Syracuse and Cornell, this one has been deadlocked all game. 10-10, Syracuse and Cornell. It was 9-9, it was 8-8, and now 10-10, just trading points between both sides. Definitely one that, again, I think will still be going on once this one wraps up. If Ottawa gets the soft cap, they're on their way towards it. The Buffalo's standing in their way. Just got a point. See if they can break. Offensive set time. Oh, as they're doing a split stack. Going on opposite sidelines in a vertical formation. Might be a pull play. It's deflected and caught by Buffalo. They're trying to move quickly. It's going to be man defense for Ottawa. They can't set up the zone this quickly. Towards the middle of the field. Completes the in cut. Searching for another one. They go deep. Caught right by the goal line. It's another score for Buffalo. Back-to-back buckets.
And Buffalo really gaining momentum here. And as I was saying before, Ottawa cannot let this continue. If they do, this Buffalo offense is going to break them down. They're going to continue doing what they have been doing for the past 2 points and really just capitalize on those Ottawa errors. And that's what they've been missing this entire game. They really haven't been capitalizing on those errors. And now that they have, they scored 2 points in a row. And could we see a comeback here by the Buffalo team to get that wooden trophy? That would be astonishing.
12-4, Ottawa leads. 18 minutes left until hard cap, so if Buffalo really wants to try and make something happen here after back-to-back points, they have to work quickly. And I mean very fast. We're looking at 30-second points.
Right. And the way they're going to do that is by forcing Ottawa to make errors, get really in their face. Don't let them get the disc around as well as they have been for the entire game. And if they can get those quick points, we could be telling a different story here, Josh.
It's 10-10 still in the Syracuse-Cornell game. We see them on the opposite sideline. You can probably see them on your screen. They're both huddling up. It's definitely a timeout in that one. And a crucial one. I mean, still plenty of time left, but keep that in mind. Again, that stream is very much available to you on the Syracuse Doom Ultimate YouTube channel, and you could click on that when this one concludes. Ottawa offense in motion, moving from right to left, looking deep. It's a backhand hook. That might be too far. It is. Out of bounds, out of the back of the end zone, and after 2 straight points, Buffalo will have it again, and a chance to make it 3.
And that was great vision from the passer there. It was unfortunate that it was a bit too far for number 17 there.
Gore.
Yeah.
He's called his name today. I think he's gotten 3 scores at least. Let's see what happens. Green eggs and ham now. starting on their own goal line. Tap it in, on the ground. Plays in motion. Coming out of a host stack and struggling to cut. You gotta cut, you gotta make something happen here if you're Buffalo, and definitely not used to a host stack. They're trying something different, maybe to throw Ottawa off, but look at this. You're having two guys at the middle cut at the same time. Gotta make sure to run this host stack a little bit more effectively as they're searching for an option, and the rain is back.
It's back.
And better than ever, you could say, and not the best way. Pouring here in Syracuse again. A turnover. GG's. They have it, and they're working it out. A reset first. Out of the vert stack. Cuts her out of the front in the end zone set. Into the middle of the field. Back to reset again. Continuing from the front of the stack to find a cutter, but they continue to move backwards in the reset. And listen, they'll take that. I mean, as long as they have possession and they're on the attacking third, it doesn't matter. And they're moving now. Just a foot away. Lefty, backhand, score.
Ottawa finally responding to those 2 points by Buffalo with a great play there. Really showing that their class, their composure to stay in the attacking half and make sure that Buffalo isn't getting any quick points. Like Josh was saying, that they're going to need to make anything happen here at the end of this game. Hard cap on the heels of Buffalo, and also
No, go ahead.
and also the score. I mean, the Ottawa needs a couple more points, and that's game, set, match.
Couple more points indeed. 13-4 Ottawa leads. We have an update. Cornell has scored against Syracuse. Let's see which one comes to a finish first. I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be a close one for both games. I mean, this one, obviously not a close score, but close to the time, and the other game is a close score. That one's going to be an exciting finish, Josh.
Absolutely. Hand up, ready to pull are the GGs. Hand up on the other end, SUNY Buffalo, still bringing the energy. I'm sure you can hear them on the stream here, which is good. You always want to keep those morale high for the team as they try to work it. Cross field, floaty throw. All the way back to the near side. Working to break that cup. Just short throws. Trying to make them work. They're at their own goal line though. And we've seen that so far today. Eventually for SUNY Buffalo, they kind of just crack. They are passing around, as that's a very interesting look, and it is caught. So they continue to drive to move. A nice job moving it up the sideline, still on the near side. We'll see if they call fire. There they go. Call fire. It's man-to-man defense now. As Buffalo's past midfield and moving quickly. On the far side, as that is the horn, that is soft cap. Still some minutes left to go.
And that's what Buffalo wants. I mean, they've been trying to do this all game, but unfortunately they've been missing that extra pass to get out of their own half, and they got it here. They have it in a good position, but Ottawa's still putting great pressure on them, and at the goal line, that's going to be a score for Buffalo.
Yeah, Buffalo adding time, or adding scores, but practically too little, too late. As you see as well, it is 1:50 if everyone wants to check their clocks. So 13-5, 1:51 now. 9 minutes until hard cap. It's 90-minute hard cap today in bracket play. Oh no. We might have heard thunder. Well, games are almost over. I feel like I didn't see lightning. At this point, I think we can play through it as the celebrations are happening on the opposing field, which I can only assume means Cornell has all but wrapped up a win against Syracuse. 12-10 they lead, and it's unfortunate. It's a Syracuse team that won against Vermont B in a universe point victory in the quarterfinals, which sent them to the semis against Ottawa. They then fell 15-7, and this was their their third place game, excuse me. And right now, I believe they are down 12-10 against Cornell.
I mean, the Syracuse team has to be very proud of what they did this weekend, though. They've really shown out, not just hosting the tournament, but also just being overall great sports and helping out all the teams whatever they can. It's been a great weekend for all the teams here.
Certainly, and we've had a lot of fun too.
Yeah,
it's been a great time. Also, if I'm not mistaken, Syracuse broke seed this weekend. Regardless, win or lose, they were 5th seed, so they'll either be 3rd or 4th. That's breaking seed, even if it's only by 1 or 2 spots. Ottawa trying to wrap things up in the rain here. The Salt City Classic final, the championship game. They look deep as the rain intensifies, catching on the bids, throwing from the ground. They're almost on the goal line. And it's a score. Ottawa just 1 point away from victory.
And it seems like it's going to be a good ride back to Canada for Ottawa.
Oh, is that game?
Oh, yes. Soft cap did go off. And so Ottawa have won it all. The champions of the Salt City Classic.
That really was a great game by Ottawa. I mean, I really
Dominance.
can't find anything wrong with it.
Not only do they win 15-7 over Syracuse in the semifinal, they do it again in the final. 14-6 is your scoreline. Stand by. We're going to get Ottawa over here for the trophy presentation.
In the rain.
In the rain. It doesn't matter.
And we're going to have Josh go over to give the trophy to the Ottawa players. Seems like we're going to get a quick view of the trophy celebrations here.
Cozy.
Thank you guys for putting on this tournament. Thank you very much. Thank you guys. Thank you. Go Maxime. Who wants it? Maxime. Next, I'll take a baby. Should we get a
Ottawa.
Champions.
Thank you.
Yes. Absolutely. Congratulations, guys. Smile to the camera.
We did it.
Lifting the trophy, the wooden trophy. There we go, the winner showing off the trophy one more time.
One more. Yeah. What's closer? Squish it. Squish. Move in. Ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, boys, come on on 3, ready?
Oh, one more? All right.
You gotta go like this. Give us a 1, 2, 3, all right?
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
Beautiful. Congrats,
Congrats, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you guys very much.
I can take it. I'll
Mr. President.
All right. Well, that was fun. We thank you so much for watching the entire tournament this weekend. If you want to go back and watch it, feel free. All the games, or most of them at least, on the Syracuse Doom Ultimate YouTube channel. Actually, switch over. Cornell Syracuse is still ongoing. You can find that stream in the third place game. But for Jason Spudheds, I'm Josh Solomon. Have a great